Hello and welcome to Master Sword Sunday. Almost forgot what day to say there for a second there, even though I've been doing this for like a month and a half now. So I feel like I was going to say something at the beginning for YouTube, and now I don't remember.
Don't spoil.
No spoils, I guess. Yeah, just a reminder for both people here in Twitch and also on YouTube. Like, hey, just gentle reminder that Tears of the Kingdom is a game that is out, and I don't want to be spoiled on that until I'm playing it myself. I will be playing it on stream after I beat Breath of the Wild in Master Mode. So, just respectfully, I would ask that you just if you want to like share your excitement about the game, like, hey, this game is really cool, awesome. Just don't tell me what is specifically awesome about it because I want to find out for myself. All right. I guess with that being said, we can go ahead and continue. Last week, I did my first Divine Beast, and that would be Va Meadow, the bird. We freed the bird, and now we have Rivali's Gale, and well, I've been exploring the Hebrew Mountains since then, so we're going to continue exploring the Hebrew Mountains because there's a lot of mountain to explore. Um, and yeah, and maybe but by the end of the stream, maybe we'll be exploring a different region. We'll see. It depends on how long I spend here. So yeah. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day, evening, afternoon, whatever time it is when you're watching this. Alright. Good old spin fends off the wolves. Oh, that's a Stalnox. Hello. Well, that's an interesting way to start off the stream, isn't it? Let me get the Luminous Stone first. Oh, he saw me. He seen me. Got him. See, is it like so cold that I can't wear this? No, okay, I can. All right, let's do more damage with this. Half his health. I'm not too intimidated by the Stalnox. Oh shit! I forgot he could tear out his own ribs. Yeah, how are bomb arrows against them? Yeah, I have plenty of bomb arrows. I think I need to specifically shoot the eye. There we go. GG. Okay. Oh, a Frostblade. What do I drop for it? Thank you for the kiss. That was very nice. All my other weapons are pretty good. I don't know, maybe I don't keep the Frostblade. What I could do, though, so if this Stalnox always has a Frostblade, I could put, like, just a weapon marker here. And then I can come back later. It's always an option. Let's see, what's inside this? Can I get a silhouette? I don't know. I do have fire arrows. Not a lot, but should be enough. Oh! Oh! It's a special... Oh my god, that rock just gave me... What was it? I think a topaz, sapphire, ruby, and a diamond? Or at least topaz, diamond, and amber. That's really good. Alright, anything else in this region down here? I feel like there's another Korok down here. I seem to vaguely recall there being a Korok, like, right at the edge or something. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Well, let's use Revali's Gale to go up this cliff. So, looks like I still need to climb a bunch, so let me put on the climbing hat. Excuse me. I love how climbing in this game often, like, devolves into, like, find a spot where you think you can maybe trick the game into walking, letting you, like, run for a bit, so you can recover stamina. Because that's how that works. It is a neat trick, though. Like spinning. Spinning's also a neat trick. As we saw earlier with the wolves. So, when I was down there, I was getting... like... shrine notification. Yeah, like that. Okay. Where is this shrine? Finally on top of this. Okay, so it's like vaguely this way. Let me get to the top of this peak then. Almost to the top here. Oh, a Korok. Or a Korok thingy. Oh my goodness. Okay. That one zips around quite aggressively. So I think it's a matter of memorizing where it'll eventually be. So I'm just gonna hold roughly here, because I know that's one of the spots that it will eventually be. I might need a quick shot, that moves pretty fast. Okay, this is also an angle, that works. There we go. Okay, so what can I see from up here? It's nice that it's not having a blizzard right now, so I can actually see quite far. Super Mountains, as the title of the stream suggests, does tend to get quite misty. So it's nice to just have vision here. I don't see any shrines visible from up here. Though they could just maybe be right behind a cliff edge, or like I think there's a couple that are basically like in a cave inside the mountain. That could be why I was getting pings earlier. Because I haven't gotten one since I've gotten to the top of this. Oh, here comes that mist I was mentioning. It's fucking snowing all the time here. I don't know. I'll just continue exploring. If I come across stuff, I come across stuff. If I don't, so be it. Cool, Soflina. Some ice down here. And a moose. Oh, that's right. I was gonna go do a fight over here. Maybe I come back to that later then. Because like, what areas have I explored? Yeah, I haven't explored a lot of this area right here. This might be good to explore. Because I feel like, because this right here kind of connects out to the tundra, so this might be a better way to get out to the tundra. Though I guess there's also stuff. I don't know. I'm overthinking my exploration. I'm just gonna go where I want to go. A Knight's Shield. I think the shield I'm using is a Knight's Shield and it's about to break, so I could just drop it, grab a new one. Are you kidding me? I don't want to spend another fire arrow on that. It's probably a waste anyways. Some ice blocks don't even have anything. Oh, this is gonna be part of something. Here, let me go down here. See what's at the bottom. Oh, cool. Oh shit! Okay, I think I know which shrine this is. Okay, this one's a cool one. So I need Cryosis here. I think I can fit two. Can I only do one? I guess I can only do one. Hopefully this one is fine. Here's what I could do to be extra sure, though. I can make a save here. Because we're going to have to do some... we're going to have to roll these down into the... Oh, I can pick it up. So I think the idea is you just kind of roll it down here, and should roll into that gate and break it down. I might need to use both of these for that, though. I don't know. Or I need more power behind it. So I might still need to stasis. See how that does. Ooh. I think I obliterated the snowball. Let's try a more central one. Or maybe I really do need to try to squeeze too. Okay, that should be better. Let's try that. I think I do maybe need this to be bigger? I don't know. Hopefully this is big enough. Alright, that was good enough. Excellent. So this cave is really cool for a few reasons. First hint is the name here. It's a Hebra Great Skeleton. Here we have a picture of a Leviathan. Or the skeleton of a Leviathan. But the other thing that I think is really cool about this cave is found in the waters over here. Because if I remember correctly, these waters... Okay, I guess I don't remember correctly, because I thought these waters were technically a hot spring. I guess they're not, because I'm not seeing my temperature go up. But anyways, what's cool about this cave is that this is a cave that's like formed by the fact that Hebra Mountain is, or at least like this, or like the Hebra Mountains are like in like a they were formed by volcanic activity. That's why like we saw this last spring. There's a couple hot springs that exist along the Hebra Mountains. Like yeah, there's another one down over here. And that suggests that there's volcanic activity. Now, these volcanoes are obviously not as active as Death Mountain, but so like they're dormant volcanoes, but there is still volcanic activity in the sense that, you know, volcanology is happening. And so this cave, the formation of this cave exists because of that activity. It's like there's a glacier. It's like a glacier formed over like the volcano, essentially. And I think that's cool. All right, let's see what this shrine is. Oh, it's one of the gimme shrines. Okay. So yeah, by getting here, I've already proven my worth. So let's just see what he has as a reward. A Royal Claymore. That's pretty good.
Zam.
Yeah. Got 2 of those. My weapons are pretty good. I kind of wish I had a fire weapon, though. It is one thing that's kind of cool about Master Mode is that you do get to good weapons much faster. Though I am a little bit worried for when I start getting gold enemies. Because they're not going to die as quickly to goods. I mean, even the silver enemies are pretty tough right now. So I suspect there's basically going to be a point at which the game... Like, I feel like there's going to be weird spikes in difficulty for Master Mode. Which I've already been experiencing in the sense, like, the very beginning of the game was pretty hard because, like, all the bokoblins started out as blue bokoblins instead of red bokoblins, and so I'm already dealing with stuff that's just harder, and I'm dealing with, like, tutorial level weapons, like tree branches, which are not very good as weapons, you know, if you want to actually kill stuff that survives more than, like, a couple of hits.
I ordered food. That might be what it is. Sorry.
Okay. Alright, so you want to go get your food, though? Okay. What do you mean? Okay. Anyways. I don't know, let's just go exploring. It's gonna be a very chill stream today, I think. I don't really have any specific, like, goals or whatever. It's just like I want to explore the mountains, and that's pretty much it. I mean, there's the labyrinth that I want to do as well. I guess that's a goal to the extent that I have goals for the stream. But alright, let's see what's in this camp over here. Okay, so we got Lizalfos. I saw at least 1 silver. 2 silvers? 2 silvers and a icy one. Okay, I think we could do this. So let me put on... You know, I wonder if maybe I should eat a cold-resistant food. Yeah, because that would allow me to just have the Phantom set on. Okay, I guess not the entirety of the Phantom set, because damn, it's cold in the mountains. Are you offering me a fry?
Yeah.
Thank you. the explosions there got the... Okay. I was gonna say the explosions got the icy one dead, but then the silver one got me dead. God, silver's hurt a lot. Okay, so I might need to pop a hardy food too. God, I just can't like win these fights without it.
Oh,
What?
they gave me bacon.
They gave you bacon?
It didn't make
Okay. But that's good. Is that a pleasant surprise?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unexpected. I don't want one.
Got to swap out my bow. What? You just leave it somewhere. Ooh, that was very good. Alright, let's use our Thunder Spear. Alright. So that went much better. And I'm gonna need to make more hardy food, because if I need hardy food anytime I'm fighting like silver Lizalfos and stuff like that, like, fuck. It's gonna be a pain. Fire arrows is really good though. Frost spear. Well, my thunder spear is broken, so I guess I'll use a frost spear. Though maybe, actually, I probably shouldn't have it equipped though, because it does lower my temperature. Okay. So is there anything no around here? I don't think so. Yeah, maybe I just go up this cliff then. Let's see.
I love garbage.
You love garbage. Good for you. I guess. You okay? Oh, you dropped a fry. But you saved it.
I saved it.
You saved the fry.
Mhm.
Oh shit. No. No.
That's like almost equivalent to like a Lionel.
Yeah, honestly, well,
Like a normal one, not a master mode Lionel. A normal Lionel.
a normal Lionel, I could, yeah, if I, thank you. A normal Lionel, I could probably like, well, I don't know. Lionels do fuck you up pretty hard, but
Like, what was that, 5?
I think it was 3 silver Moblins and 2 silver Lizalfos.
I almost saw Moblins, are you sure?
I can check. They're still up there. It's not like they left.
They're all just waiting for you.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure whatever's in that chest is good, but...
Oh, there was a lizard. Yep, but still 4. No, there is 5.
Yeah, 4... Oh, so 4 silver... No,
5 silver
Oh
lions.
my god! No, that is even
Moblins.
worse than I thought. You don't see me. Here. This will allow me to actually really get a thorough evaluation. Okay, so it's just the one Lizalfos, but like, oh my god, imagine fighting this. Like, no. I'm competent at the game, but I'm not that good. Holy shit. Well, the thing is, like, in a way, a Lionel might be easier because it's a single enemy, right? You can focus a single enemy.
I guess.
But when you have a group like that, like, because my strategy for like handling like groups with like silvers so far has been like, has had a lot to do with like freezing them or shock, like basically kind of just like removing them from combat a little bit, so that I could focus like weaker ones down or whatever, right? But when they're, first of all silver, so there's not even a weaker one in there, and then they're all, oh my god, yeah, it basically, all it would take is just like, I lose control of the fight for like 0.2 seconds, get hit by one thing, and then I'm fucked.
Yeah. You know how I always was with Breath of the Wild, is I would either never fight something, or I would just full force, like, recklessly, like, just beat the shit out of everything.
Yeah.
This isn't really spoiler, because it's just how I play games, but that's how I play combat games. Because that game is forcing me not to do that.
Okay.
Either of those things. Well, I can run away, but there's more anxiety. I can avoid things, but there's more anxiety. It's not spoiling. That's good. It's making me be strategic.
Yeah, no. Well, I've been finding Master Mode very interesting because of, like, scenarios like this, and, like, when I do choose to take a fight, I have to really... Like, so the choice to take a fight is itself a strategic choice, because I have to think about what types of foods I have, like, how many hardy foods do I have, how many... Do I have, like, good armor for this? Do I have enough weapon durability for the amount of shit I might be dealing with? Do I have enough, like, certain types of elemental arrows? Like, ice arrows, I think, have been the most useful so far because it just freezes them. Lightning weapon, like melee weapons, have been particularly useful because it disarms them, right? Because when you have, like, a silver Lizalfos armed with a royal broadsword, the fact that they're silver and the fact that it's a royal broadsword just makes the damage fucking skyrocket. Whereas if it's, like, you know, even, like, a black Lizalfos with, like, a knight's halberd, I kind of don't care. Because it's just not as dangerous. Now, what I'm trying to evaluate here, which I guess I could cheat by using this, I'm trying to figure out if this is an icy Lizalfos or, like...
Oh my god, you're so smart. I would not have thought to do that.
It's Ice Breath. Alright, excellent.
You're so smart. I would not have thought to do that. Oh my god.
I only just thought of it now, so...
Oh, okay. You're still smarter than me.
Fair enough.
But when I'm playing the new one, I'm like trying to think like, what would you do in a fight right now? And I have to like think like a person that knows how to do strategy.
Here, let me equip the Phantom Helmet so I can have that attack bonus. Also, being able to land headshots is becoming a more crucial skill. And it's not something I'm necessarily great at. Ow.
Ow. I hate the way the lizards are. Just in general.
They're very fast.
They're like that.
Okay.
They're like that scene in The Grinch where he's like, rah, rah, rah. And I don't like it.
Okay. Do I drink the fairy tonic?
You said that like if it was like not cannibalism, but if it was like a crime.
It just feels a bit weird. I think I'm gonna do it though.
Think of it instead of drinking the fairy juice. Think of it as drinking the fairy bathwater.
Yeah, I mean, I heard what you said, but it's just like I can't let this guy just get free hits on me like that. And I need to make sure I keep on knocking moblins down with the second hit of the Claymore attack. By the way, Claymores have proven to be very useful specifically because of that trait. Ah, fuck. Selphos woke up and got me down. God. Dude, crowd control is so important when a game's actually fucking hard like this. Man. Oh, where am I? Oh, this is before I even saw the big group up there, isn't it? You okay, Lily?
I could not save all of these breaths.
Oh. I have no idea if that was caught on mic or not. I guess I'll either find out when I'm archiving or someone says something in chat about what was that noise.
I'm gonna put it right here.
Okay, yeah, I guess we can check later. Yeah.
Why did I write 77?
I don't know. Anyways, here's the big group. Yeah, I do wonder sometimes when there's like sounds just out in the house. I'm like, do people hear that on stream? Sometimes the answer is yes, sometimes the answer is no. I mean, as long as it's not like excessive, I don't really have too much an issue with it. I have had to tell them before, like a month ago.
A regular friend.
Okay. Like a month ago, for example, they were doing like dishes really, really loudly in the kitchen. Now, I was like trying to figure out for a long time if that was getting picked up on mic. The answer, by the way, when I archived that, the whole thing was being picked up the whole time, like way before I even went to go scold them. So, scold might be too strong a word, but I told them like, hey, it's loud.
No.
Wait, what happened to the icy Lizalfos? How come that one didn't respawn? Huh, weird. Anyways. The other thing, so coming back to strategy in master mode, the other thing you have to be strategic about is where you save, because you only have one save. Well, you have the auto save, and you have one like manual save. And the auto saves are less frequent on master mode.
Are they really?
I believe so. There's at least less of them, because like if I go to load here, it's just like the Hebra Mountains, and then like from like how to see, like I don't know, a few minutes ago, to this like just now. But like that's why I respawned like on the other side of that cliff over there, right? Rather than like over here where it would have been a little bit more useful to me. Alright, I'm gonna try. Oh my god, this is not the time for Stal Moblin. God damn it.
Did you see Moblin's reaction to that too?
Yeah.
He's like, "Whoa, is that what I look like? Am I dead right now?" If he, he almost stepped up. Yeah.
Okay. Wherever he lives or dies, he's removed from combat effectively. So. Oh.
Bye.
They're both alive, and this is a problem. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Holy shit! And he survived? Oh my god!
Maybe he despawned.
Maybe he despawned, but anyways, trying to get the headshot. His head's like in the snow. Fighting on the slope is so fucky in this game.
Why is there a deer here? It's bold.
No. I hate it when they run like this, because they're regenerating health the whole time they're running.
What was that? It was a weird run.
No! Oh my god.
So now that bear's gonna come after you.
You know what? This is...
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm... This has gotten to the point of being obnoxious.
I would try to just climb up the tree and see who leaves.
Well, it's like at this point, like I've just spent so much time and energy and resources, mind you, on fighting that like, and I'm getting nothing out of it at that point. So it's like, I might as well.
Why are you fighting them?
Because I want to, but like, I can get like materials from them and stuff. And I'm fighting them instead of those guys, right? Because it's like
Did that rhino just appear?
Yeah, they do that sometimes. Oh shit! Okay, that initiated. No, fucking what is with the random
revenge.
fucking?
He's got revenge.
Oh my god! This...
Just push him off the ledge.
Ow! God, dude, Lizalfos are so fucking hard to hit. They're so hard to hit. They're weirdly shaped, they're kind of small, and they're really fucking fast. And it's so important that I keep one of them frozen at all times. And it also would help if fucking, like, things just stopped randomly spawning in the middle of the fight that didn't spawn before. Like, what the fuck was with that fucking keys? Never had the ice keys before, now I'm getting a random ice keys. Like, when's it gonna be this time? Like, fuck. Alright. Fuck me.
Do they regen when they're frozen?
Yes. The point is to just keep them just from doing stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, that's one down.
Nice.
Here, let's briefly hit him with this. And then... that probably kills him. No. Okay. As long as I get him with that second hit, we're good. Alright. Okay, finally got him. So let's get the materials. Which includes topaz, by the way. I might want his spear too, actually. Spears are useful just for their reach. And it's not a terrible spear.
I don't know why my brain didn't completely only saw the D in that weapon name, and it said Depeche Mode.
Depeche Mode. I mean,
the D and the M, and my brain just went Depeche Mode spear.
When you want to enjoy the silence, so you make them silent.
Depeche Mode spear. Long. That was really stupid.
That was really beautiful. People who don't know Depeche Mode right now are confused as shit. But I get it. I guess that's what it means to... what was it that H-Pill said in that one Skyward Sunday? I'm going Depeche Mode.
Yes, something like that.
Oh my god.
You Meepos.
Oh my god, can I... Link, can you... Fuck, dude. Like, I don't know why targeting was just not happening there. Alright.
A lizard.
Okay.
Where's the Cassidy? Are you just exploring Hebra? That's all you're really doing?
That's my main thing today.
But you don't have like a bigger ultimate thing you're gonna try to do?
Not particularly. It's just like I'll explore the mountains and then like, you know, kind of like make my way to the tundra, and I'll do this the labyrinth over there, and after that, I don't really have anything. Like maybe I'll just kind of make my way. You know what? Maybe this could work. Maybe it could work out this way, where like maybe I kind of like do a bunch of hero stuff, go over here, and then I kind of like make my way around this way, and then like maybe I kind of wind my way into the Lost Woods, or maybe I kind of go and explore a little bit of like Akala or something like that. So I'm not gonna do.
How many hearts are you at?
I'm at 8, I believe. I think it's like 12 or 13. I think it's 13 for the Master Sword.
Yeah.
So I would still need more, but you know, I'm gonna be getting more spear or more. Well, I probably will get more spears, but I'll be getting more shrines and stuff like that. So yeah. Anyways, but yeah, for the most part, it's just kind of a chill stream today, mostly exploring. Nothing too big. We did a Divine Beast last week, so it's not like I'm in a rush to do like the next big thing. So. And like I said, I'm kind of thinking about getting the Master Sword soon, because if I had the Master Sword available for Thunderblight, which is the next Divine Beast I want to do, because you know I've been like experiencing a lot of issues with like combat's been really hard. Having access to Urbosa's Fury, I think, is going to be a big deal now. Having that earlier, I think, is going to be a bigger deal than like, and I think it's going to be a bigger deal than having a free revive, because the free revive doesn't matter if I still die afterwards, right?
Yeah.
Free revive only matters if you like barely lost, but if I'm like just losing from the outset, a revive isn't going to save me. Even if it comes with a lot of extra hearts, it's just not going to do it. So yeah, I need my combat capabilities to go. That's also why I care about these labyrinths, because I know what you find in the labyrinths. So you get the barbarian set from the 3 labyrinths across Hyrule. Which is why I'm thinking I'll probably do Akala, because I know there's one in Akala.
Akala?
I guess you could call it Akala, I don't know. I've always called it Akala. Anyways. Knight's Broadsword. I mean, I have a Frost Spear if I really need reach. That's... Oh. Also, chest. Bomb arrows, nice.
Wow.
Bomb arrows is something I'm doing great on right now. I stocked up on a bunch of them before the Divine Beast, and then I didn't even need that many. So, like, man, God, I'm so surprised at how quickly I defeated Windblight. I think it was 6 bomb arrows total, and he was gone. Like, I think the whole section with Windblight is like 5 minutes, like, total. I guess I'll find out when I archive it tomorrow. I think tomorrow is when I'll be archiving it. Where are the balloons? I hear them, but I don't see them. Are they, like, high up? Oh, they are. Okay. Apprentice I fired. I mean, these mountains do be misty, though. I think I know roughly what I want to be doing. And the answer is not that. I'm pretty sure those will still fuck me up right now. If for no other reason, then they're just too fast. And they could still one-shot me with the laser. Decision time. Do I fight that?
You could just be a dick and fire a bomb arrow at them so they all explode and leave. Just to be a dick. Wow. The two of them fall off the edge. Row.
Okay.
My goodness.
I thought he had a bomb arrow, I'm not gonna lie, so I'm glad it ended up just being a fire arrow. Still hurt.
I don't give a singular fuck about Rivali's jail.
Alright. The nice thing about moblins is that when they're not supported by other units, they're pretty easy to bully.
Ew, I'm scared. Oh.
It was just such a sad death. Like, I'm like doing okay, and then he's just like, eh! And I'm gone. Okay, well now I know where they are.
Rivali's Gale is now.
I probably also should have had a better sword than the knight's broadsword equipped. Like a royal claymore might be better. Or maybe a boomerang might be better, actually. Well, let's go for it. See how it goes. Okay. He's got a royal bow.
Hi.
I got a royal bow too.
There's a mosquito.
A mosquito.
I'm gonna hit you. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. I don't know if I got.
Okay.
I don't know.
You don't know? Ow! Okay.
I don't know why I thought you were saying ow like the mosquito bit you or something.
No. Oof. Dude, archers are rough. Okay, this might be a case if I need hearty food again.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Okay, so maybe I don't actually fight them though, because is it really worth it?
Nobody cares about Rivali's.
Because I only have 2 hearty foods, right? Yeah. Maybe I just choose to ignore it, because I don't think they were guarding a chest or anything. They at least don't have one of those chests that, like, you need to kill the camp to unlock. So what I could do in case there is like something just on the floor I could steal. I could just have Majora's Mask on. Yeah. Doesn't really look. I think the only thing I would be after here would be their weapons, but that's fine. I wonder. I've never thought to do this, but can you take weapon? No, you can't. Oh, there is something over there. Oh shit! They were guarding something.
They're running away.
Alright, I got a sapphire. Alright. We'll take that as our win here.
Rub.
I love you. Okay.
I want a t-shirt of the gross coughing cat.
Okay. To be fair, I think you want a t-shirt of all the meme cats.
The kids at school like my meme cat.
Yeah, no, it's cool. It's good.
Yeah, but you have 69 arrows. Ooh.
Oh, should I still use that with the triple one? I don't need to use
There's
it.
a Knight's Claymore.
Yeah, I don't really need the Knight's Claymore. I mean, I have a Knight. I don't know, maybe it's better than the Knight's Broadsword?
It is.
Yeah. Broadswords are faster though. That's something I have to remember. But sometimes I don't know. It kind of depends on what I'm fighting. Sometimes speed is what matters. Like I feel like against Los Alphos, I want faster weapons because they're just fucking so fast. But against Moblins, something that just like hits hard enough to knock them on their ass, you know, like a Claymore. Particularly the upswing of the Claymore seems to do a really good job of that. This looks like something special over here.
Oh, I know what this is.
You know what this is? I'm trying to remember what this is because
Look at the environment.
I see the gust of wind over there. Oh, come on. This better be good.
It's not.
Okay, if I just...
I bet you it's a Korok.
If I have the fire arrow just, like, hovering on it, does that... No. I need a fire weapon, man.
Wait, reposition it. It might do it, but you just need to be like exactly. It's probably a Korok.
Dude, I hate ice blocks so much. Of course it was a Korok. God, I hate how much of a resource sink it is to get rid of fucking ice blocks. They're truly obnoxious. Okay, so I hear a shrine. Could be below me. Because there's plenty of stuff below me, but... see, can I see anything in... Oh wait, this is an ice house, isn't it?
Yep,
Yup.
that's what's here. That's what I saw.
Do I even want to fight this?
Take a picture of it. I'm sorry, what?
It squished me. Ever so slightly. I think it was starting to do a body slam, and that just killed me. Okay, so there's a Frost House there. Isn't there a quest for the Frost House later?
Yeah, somebody is like, there's a thing over there. Go find it.
So maybe I should just, like, ping it and then give it a star. Because I don't necessarily want to fight it right now. There's not a ton of value other than just the gems and stuff. So let's overdo that one.
Meow, 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 meow.
Let's see, can I see the silhouette of anything? Kind of looks like a moblin in there. Yeah, we're not going to free that one. Are you playing with a tech on my shoulder? Okay.
I never learned how to do anything with them.
Fair enough.
It's not even a tech deck, it's a knockoff from like Valentine's.
A chest! With some ice arrows. Okay.
Wow. Hello.
I love the little, like, surprise look they get. Okay, I guess... So, I got a shrine, like, Badooks somewhere, like, when I was, like, over here, so I should seek that out.
Ooh.
So much meat obtained from wolves that just want to kill me. For no reason. Just for the creme of existing. That's so homophobic of them. Because I'm a homo sapien. And other things. Where the fuck was that, like, shrine Badook
You
I
were
had?
on the thing.
Was I on it? Okay. Oh yeah, probably has something to do with the updraft, right?
Oh.
Trying to catch the updraft and won't catch. confused. There we go. Oh, hello! Oh. They know it's me because of the choo-choo. Bye. You know, I don't really want to finish him off. He can stay down there. I got some stuff already. That's just the same what I have, so...
Is that rhino on the wall?
Oh yeah, up there. Yeah, he's just thinking about some stuff, you
It's
know?
gonna fall. I can feel it in my soul.
Oh.
Bye.
Okay. Anyways,
My eyes are tired.
you okay,
I
love?
might not take a shower and go to bed. I woke up early for the next day.
Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Oh, hello.
Ruh-roh.
No, I got him.
I'm proud of you for not picking up every elemental rod, like in your first playthrough.
I didn't pick up every elemental rod in my first
You wanted
playthrough.
to keep them for a really long time. And I was like, they're stupid!
Elemental stuff is useful. If anything, they're more useful in Master Mode because I actually do want to use them.
Rods, though.
Rods are pretty useful if you know how.
Rods are lame.
I think you're lame. No, I don't. But I think that opinion is lame. I don't have enough ice arrow, or not ice arrows, fire arrows for all these, do I?
You go on the top there, and then that bowl is kind of on the inside.
Maybe.
What are you doing?
Trying to fucking climb, and Link keeps turning around for no reason. Oh my god. Link, you're ridiculous.
Oh, okay.
Well, I have to use it for this. God, maybe I should just go to that spot where I got the great flame blade and just go get that real quick after this shrine. Because this is the amount of ice is ridiculous.
I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Okay. I love you. Yay.
Yeah.
I'm tired. Yeah. Gross.
Looks like it's a combat shrine.
These are for you.
Okay, thank you. It's a major Tesla ring.
Oh. Well, yeah. That doesn't matter.
What?
Was the train okay?
Oh, yes. Also, high sword. Yeah, no, it was a lot better.
Okay. Goodbye, Steam.
Say bye to my wife.
Goodbye, Bean. Goodbye, Sword, even though you just got here.
Yeah. Well, sword may have been there just lurking, I don't know.
Oh, bye.
But, yeah. There's high sword, how's it going? It could just break through that? I feel like that's just supposed to stop it. Or did I do it at a bad angle? Like, maybe, like, if I don't do it at, like... That's a little confusing. Well, we could try again. Here, maybe I should make a save right here so I don't... Because if I die multiple times here, I don't want to have to, like, re-equip all the stuff I just equipped every single time. Let me just have that one just existing already. Because it's not like it's going to be a problem for me necessarily to just have one already existing. Well, I guess if I break one like that, then... Ow. I'm a little bit worried about hearts. And let's just drink the fairy tonic. As long as I don't get hit by the big hit, I should be fine. Alright, so let's try this again. Okay, yeah, that is supposed to block it. Okay, I don't know why I didn't before. Alright, I think we got this, because all we need to do is just, yeah, get those 2 hits in. Awesome. Alright, so what did it drop here? Okay, so we got a battle axe there. Yeah, let's trade up the battle axe here. I don't need the sword. I just expended most of its whatchamacallit, durability anyways, so might as well trade. Alright, so what's in the chest? Oh shit, a row, Claymore. fuck, dude? We're giving me good stuff. Alright, so maybe I leave the double axe. Maybe I leave the spear, actually. I don't know. Because you know what? The frost spear is not really going to be particularly useful. Unless I'm going like Death Mountain, which I'm not planning to anytime soon. So yeah, let's actually trade out the frost spear. The main, well, I mean, frost spear is useful in the sense that it does freeze things, and that like, I do have a good amount of ice arrows, right? I have almost 30 of those. I should be fine. Anyways, I think I need to go get a fire sword. I'm getting sick of needing to use fire arrows every time I need to unfreeze something, so it's just eating too many resources. And I can teleport right on back here, so we'll go. Trying to think if it's faster to go here or to the tower. Probably the tower, because I at least get height with that. So I love that my horse is still over there from when I first did this. Oh well. That's fine. Oh, it's raining. Hopefully this is high enough that I don't need to do climbing. Should be fine. Yeah, I'll be fine. Here, to make this easier on myself, let's equip Majora's Mask. Great. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the battle axe. We don't need it anymore. I'm gonna take this and go back to the Hebrew Mountains. I love how confused the enemies get when you have Majora's Mask and you just walk around and do shit. That must be one of the most surreal experiences they've ever had. Some mysterious masked figure walks up, takes a sword, and teleports away. Alright. Actually, I could probably use Rivali Scale to get out here. It's probably better use of my resources. that looks like it could be something. Also, I'm standing here with the greatsword equipped in case that ends up being something, but it's not, so we're just gonna move on. Not bad. Sapphire, excellent. Dude, I'm gonna make so much money off of all these gems I've been getting from the mountains. Like, just as a quick check, I have 18 sapphire, 14 rubies, 15 topaz, 49 luminous stone, and 6 diamonds, as well as 16 opal and 44 amber. So yeah, I can make a lot of money off of all of this, which I could then use to buy, like, elemental arrows, because those are the ones I find particularly useful. Anyways, I need to go in this way. Can't see shit out here. Wait a minute, is that the, no, that's not the camp I ignored. Okay, never mind. So what is over here? Whole lot of nothing. Kind of thought there would be something here. Ah, there is! Royal Broadsword, not bad. I guess I can mark this spot as a weapon. Here, I think I want to kind of head up this way. So, like, maybe I, like, kind of put a point, like, I don't know, let's say, like, here-ish. And then... looks like there's, like, maybe another hot spring here. So I'm thinking we can follow these waypoints, go down here, and then kind of just go along here, maybe climb back up the mountain around here, explore my stuff out this way, and then explore the tundra. I think that could work. Thing froze me in death. God damn. What a spiteful keys. Alright, there we go. Man, ice keys are, like, consistently... I think in Zelda games, ice keys are low-key one of the most dangerous enemies in any of the Zelda games. Simply because they will freeze you. Like, I remember when I was a kid, and I was playing in, like, the Ice Cavern in Ocarina of Time. I remember... I think that was, like, one of the places where I died a bunch in that game. At least, like, when I was younger. And it was specifically because of ice keys. because they would keep on freezing me, and then I would like be vulnerable to another attack, and then I would get frozen again, attacked, just like rinse repeat. It was like I was stun locked. And the other thing is that because like keys are like small and nimble, they can avoid your attacks a lot easier. And yeah. I'm like trying to like get this ice keys to notice me. There we go. Alright, so I see a cabin over there. Let's go say hello. If anyone's even here. Selmy's spot. Okay. Oh, they have shields hung up on the wall. They got I think this is just called the emblazoned wooden shield or something like that. That's another type of wooden shield. Like a fish shield, I guess. Rito shield. Royal shield. Knight's shield. Soldier's shield. Another type of wooden shield. Rabbit shield. That's cute. Anyways, let's talk to her.
Yeah.
Huh. Welcome to the middle of nowhere. Population? Us. Hey, wait a second. You hiked all this way to meet the best fit there was at shield surfing, right? Yes.
Oh.
I knew it. Too bad for you that I'm retired, huh? It's been years since anyone knew me as the Duchess of Downhill. But if you don't mind a few pointers from a has-been, I'd be happy to critique your technique. Sure. Such enthusiasm! I haven't seen anyone with passion like that since, well, me. But I'm not just any surfer come lately. I was the best! And that means my advice isn't free. How does, 20 rupees a session, is that okay with you? Sure.
Ooh.
Smart choice. I always say if you're not willing to put your money where your mouth is, how serious are you really? Then let's get straight to the slopes. Follow me.
Oh.
Do you need to run down on how this works? Sure. Wow, you seem serious about this. Not very surfer-like, but okay. I'll boil it down for you. Shield surfing is about how fast you can make it to the bottom of the hill. Quick check. You do know how to surf, right? Just hold out your shield and then hop onto it mid-jump. For this course, I don't care if you stay on your shield or not. You can go so fast that you start to fly for all I care. What I suggest is starting simple with basic course, so we can take a look at your downhill fundamentals. Straight down from here, you'll see a big bridge. Why don't you start by surfing your way there? Okay. It's a pretty no-frills course, but it'll help me get a beat on where you're at with your technique. If I dig the way you surf, I'll let you advance to the next step, but we can go down that hill when we get to it.
Ah.
I want to see you shred out there. You ready? On your mark? Okay, let's go. This is a Twilight Princess moment here. No Yetis, though. Be a lot cooler if there was. I don't know if this is where she said to go, by the way. I kind of just went this way. don't see the bridge she was talking about. This is a very good slope, though. A little worried I missed the bridge she's talking about. Oh, hello. Something tells me I missed the bridge. Just a hunch, you know? What?
Ignore me.
Okay. Do you need something from here?
My shoes.
Oh, just your shoes. Okay. Okay. I think she wanted me to go this way, and I went more south. This is a bit awkward. I think I need to go back up. I can't travel from here? Oh no. Oh, because I'm still in the event. This is awkward. Huh. Huh. Okay, so that's where I'm supposed to end up, but from a different route. Okay. So I guess I need to lean more right. I leaned left and ended up on a very interesting slope, but not the one she was aiming me at, I guess.
Sentences you'll never really hear from them in other contexts.
Wait, what?
You need to go a little bit more right, you're saying.
Oh, yeah. Look, I instinctively leaned left on this shoes. That's what happened here.
I was trying to diagnose network issues for a while, and I figured it out, and it's really stupid.
Oh, yeah?
My router and my, what was it, OS were actually in like a defense mode, because apparently my GoXLR, the stream, well, not the GoXLR, but yeah, the GoXLR and the Stream Deck, got new features, but the new features also like use your network for stuff.
Okay.
And the OS and my router both freaked like, oh god, we're under attack.
Okay.
We were not. Just new features. Just new features.
Yeah, it is kind of silly when software gets confused because there's other stuff sometimes. Like literally last night, I actually had a blue screen after stream, because like I just like opened a new tab and it got really confused for some reason. And I think it was because like I had like I still had like the capture card up, right? And so that was like the active tab, and then I clicked over to like another tab, and then like immediate blue screen, and I looked up the code, and it was like seemed to describe something along the lines of like things getting confused when stuff happens, to kind of summarize what I could understand of it. I do think that they were very bad at explaining it, which, to be fair, like tech people are fucking awful at explaining tech. Like they're really bad at it. But it didn't seem like it was like an indicator of anything fundamentally like wrong with like my machine. At least like unless it happens again, which knock on wood, hopefully it doesn't.
The world is a confusing place.
Because like blue screens happen sometimes, you know. They sometimes happen for like, and it's like not actually a sign of anything. They just fucking happen because software gets stupid sometimes. Or like your fucking like disk just read something like wrong for like 0.01 seconds, but then it'll read it correct every time after that. So like, you know, it's just a little bit dumb. Because it's like I think over the past like 6 months I've maybe had like 4 blue screens total, which like it's not nothing, but it's like it's not enough to form a pattern, right? Especially since like I don't think I've seen the same stop code twice. Now that being said, like thinking about hardware in my machine, like I probably do have old RAM that, and like it'd be useful if that was upgraded. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if, on some level, like these are all the stop codes are related to, or indicative of something with my RAM. But it's not so bad that it's happening with any amount of frequency that I could even like be sure of when the last time I had a stop code, right? So, anyways, point being, software is stupid, tech is stupid. Computers are stupid sometimes, and it's annoying, but like most of the time they're fine. And yeah. Okay, I'm trying to like see exactly what path it wants me to take here. So I think I guess if I'm just not sure, I should just take, if I see like a path where I could go right, I should probably take that. Since last time I took a path that was more left and I was just completely off.
When you take the path less traveled and you find out it's less traveled for a reason.
Well, it was like flowing pretty well, so like I wasn't sure it was wrong until I was like, I didn't feel like I was near the bridge anymore. So I was like not seeing it. Whereas like here, I took the right path and I could still see the bridge. So I think I'm fine. Yep, and I'm going to pass under the bridge right now.
Anyways, how's been your quest of reminding the Bokoblins they're not made in Hyla's image?
It's been I haven't, honestly, I don't think I've even fought a Bokoblin today. It's all been Lizalfos. Let me be specific. It's all been Silver Lizalfos and Silver Moblins. And Ice Choo-Choos and Ice Keys.
None of them in the image of Hyla still stands.
Yeah. But yeah, when they're all silver, it's pretty rough. Especially since like they also are equipped with like pretty decent weapons. So basically, any silver, like a silver Lizalfos armed with like a Tri-Lysol boomerang or a royal broadsword, both of which have the same damage output, they'll one-shot me if they hit me. And they're also fast, so, you know, a bit scary. Anyways, I guess I can do a different course now. Let's put the test aside for now and just ask you straight out. What does shield surfing really mean to you? Shield surfing is life, bro. Life? It's your whole life? That's your answer? Slipping, crashing, and falling over cliffs is no kind of life for anybody. Trust me, I know. If that's how you see things, you're in no shape to advance yet. Sorry, but I'll have to ask you to do the basic course again. Okay, I mean, I guess I'll do it again. Maybe I could do it a little bit faster. Because she said I did kind of like average speed. I'm like, okay, maybe I could do it faster. Took a slightly different path here, so maybe that'll help. assuming I'm still on the right path. I should be. Oh yeah, there's the bridge. I can see it. I don't think this is dramatically faster than before, though. Maybe just like a second faster? I'm not even sure if it's actually at all faster. That might have been the same. Because I think I did 46 seconds, or about 46 seconds last time. I did 46 seconds here. So, yeah.
So you're gonna do the shield surfing trial task assisted run?
Eh. Nah.
Yeah, literally frame perfect.
Honestly, not gonna lie, I think the snowboarding in Twilight Princess is a lot more fun because they make it more one like they make because like they're not trying to make the course a truly traversable area in that game, because the idea in Twilight Princess when you're in Snow Peak, which by the way would be these same mountains, just thousands of years ago. The idea is that like you get to the Snow Peak ruins, which is at the bottom of the like snowboarding track, right? The way you get there is by snowboarding, like that's the intended route, and then the way you get out is by using like the teleportation thing with Midna. So you're not intended to actually like traverse that land really, but in this game, the land is meant to be traversed, so they can't make it so coursey, they have to make it like actual landscape. Not that Twilight Princess's landscape was like completely gimmicky, but it was like very much clearly designed as such, even if it's not unfathomable for landscape to look like that. But I digress. But point being that this meant that in Twilight Princess you had more like routes that you could choose through, and there was more that I feel like you could meaningfully do in that, because you were also racing against the Yetis, and one of the things you could do is you could literally hit the Yetis with your sword and knock and kind of make them like spin out a bit if you want to gain a bit of an advantage. And this one is just kind of like, just kind of go down and hope that like you're doing it right, I guess. There doesn't seem to be a whole lot of meaningful choices. So, anyways, I guess I'll shrug about the meaning of shield surfing here. Are you pulling my leg? Though these days, I'd probably answer the same way. Shield surfing is how we express a passion that we can't put into words. Surfing is its own meaning. Funny, I started out thinking I'd teach you a few tricks, but I ended up learning something pretty important. I think you'll be just fine on the advanced course, but don't make me regret that decision, okay? So you want to hit the slope one more time? I guess we'll try the advanced course. Sure, let's see just how far your practice has gotten you. Once you clear the advanced course, you can earn special shields for beating certain times. How's that for incentive? Except, it looks like you have all the shields you can carry. Ditch one or I can't give you a proper reward. You must be cold. I'll see you back in the cabin. You can warm up there before you go. Okay, how much do I actually give a shit about getting another shield here? Especially when all my shields right now are actually pretty decent. Like, unless she's, like, offering that royal shield, I don't think anything she would give me would be an upgrade. Because my shields are pretty solid. Yeah, I'm just gonna not worry about it. It's not that big of a deal. Like, just who cares? Ah! There's a shrine right here. Excellent. Shadana. Okay, looks like we got some wind and some metal cubes. So, what kind of shrine are we dealing with? Red giveaway. Okay. I don't think I'm allowed to give away Red. She's like her own person.
Or is it a giveaway from her?
That'd be interesting. I guess it depends on what she's giving away. Okay, so I need, like, some kind of ball. Was there a ball that I don't remember seeing? Ah, yes. Okay, so... it seems easy enough to get this into the... ah, fuck. Into the thing. I guess the question is, why do we have the wind, and why do we have the metal box?
Why and not?
Okay, so that would lift me up there. Okay, so I guess the idea is I need to already be in position for that. Okay, that makes sense. In the meantime, let me grab this chest. It's a frost blade. Okay. Nope. Didn't mean to open it again. I guess what I could do is maybe like right next to the shrine here, I could put like a sword symbol. So that I know that there's like something valuable here. Okay. So where do I want this box? Maybe I want it like over here? Somewhere? I don't know. Hmm. Why do I have the box?
What's in the box?
It's not what's in it, it's just more of like, why do I need it? Let me set this down here. Oh, I accidentally nudged it. Okay, it didn't fall. Okay, we're fine. There's a secret wall. Oh! Interesting. Oh, I see. Because if I didn't have this, I can't block the ball from just flying off there. I see. Okay, so what I need to do here is just kind of nudge this down there, and then hopefully I timed that correctly so that it will fly over that platform as it just did. Excellent. All right, we've solved this. As soon as it goes in. There it goes. Yay! That was a fun puzzle. So, anyways, other than figuring out why your internet was cursed, what have you been up to lately?
Oh, nothing really. Just been streaming, my guy. Also, need to clean. Need to clean. It's just like, yeah, room's a mess. I should probably clean.
Yeah, it's kind of good to just kind of keep things so at least a little bit tidy. Like I think there's allowed to be a little bit of chaos, but like there has to be some method to the madness, you know?
It's okay to look lived in.
Like I recently cleaned my desk, and by I mean my wife, because she cares.
Yeah, she's a lot more proactive on the cleaning thing.
Yeah, that's something I'm pretty bad at. Like, in general, I'm pretty bad at this whole thing called being healthy and motivated. But she's a lot better on that. She honestly, like, one of the benefits of being married is having someone to just
Help.
Yeah. And it's not like I do nothing. It's just like, because like if she like it's like she's helping me to help me do like stuff, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Um, it's like a little bit weird where it's like I'm a little bit more conscious of like keeping like the kitchen clean, for example, than I am my own desk, because I care about having space to work with in the kitchen, and having dishes that I could work with. But you know, my own desk can sometimes just look like shit, because even though it's my literal workspace, since the work is on the computer and not the actual desk per se, it's just
Space is less of a concern, therefore you're not as concerned with cleaning it.
I'm more concerned about hard drive space than anything else, right? When it comes to space like that, like I do want space for like being able to set my phone down, or like being able to set like some like food on my desk or whatever. But like I've been willing to set like that type of stuff like on top of like notes and like paper and stuff like that. But yeah, that's one of those things I really ought to be better about, because like when she did clear out my desk a bit, I was like, wow, this actually is just a lot more organized and like easier to like access the things that are actually useful to me. So yeah. And I'm glad I got this fire great sword. Oh. Let's go see what's down here. Dude, I'm getting so many icy Lizalfos tales. Also, I find there to be an intense irony in getting a sneak strike on them that actually is less lethal than just hitting them normally, because it doesn't trigger the elemental effect. Because if I hit the icy Lizalfos with any fire, it's a one-shot.
Eat some peppers, lick them.
I mean, different type of hot, I suppose. You see, what you really gotta do is you gotta dress real slutty, and then you'll be so hot that they'll just die.
I mean, there's probably quite a few geriatrics who've died that way.
Yeah. Anyways, I found another hot spring. We got an Octorok.
I'm so hungry I could eat an Octorok.
Is there anything else in the hot spring here? I guess that's about it. It's weird to think about the fact that I'm married sometimes.
My mom still freaks out about it every so often.
It is, yeah, it's just kind of weird, because it's like... I don't know, it just feels weird.
Marriage.
Because it's like I've been with her for plenty of time, like literally we were dating since we were 17. Been together like over 8 years now, but in total. Oh, that's right, they have Aurora Borealis.
This time of year?
Yeah.
At this latitude?
Yes.
Located entirely within Hyrule?
Maybe not entirely. But yes. And yes, you may see it.
No.
No. Oh, that reminds me. Okay, I have a question for you.
That is?
If you had to pick any one, or maybe actually, let's say two scenes, just to make it more interesting, and also because I do have answers already. If, let's say, hypothetically, you were teaching like a lesson on comedy, like academically, like a collegiate course on comedic writing or something.
Uh-huh.
What two scenes from like any like book or TV show, film, video game, whatever, just something in media, would you want to dissect with like a class of like comedic academics?
I can't name any specific scene, but I think for something really classical that is still funny to me, because I do remember it, I think one... I don't know any particular scene, because I don't know it as intimately, but I do know, was it a Summer's Night Dream is an interesting case for like some really old shit to dissect, and then on the newer end, I think something that would be good to dissect academically. Hmm.
Well,
I'm
so
just trying to think. I'm like, huh.
well, okay. So let's just talk about the Midsummer Night's Dream.
This
Like,
one was a dream.
yeah, what scene from that would
That's
you?
it. I don't know. It's been so long. I do remember being just like, this shit's actually just genuinely funny.
A lot of Shakespeare is actually like quite hilarious. Like even the stuff that isn't like
Shakespeare is stereotyped as being like hoity-toity dry. No.
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 Especially in historical context, he was not that elitist. In fact, he was kind of anti-elitist.
In historical context, he was kind of a lot of the rich people were very conflicted about him.
Yeah. Well, a lot of jokes were specifically making fun of like English, like royalty or the elite class or whatever. And he's doing this knowing full well that the elite class are basically the main people that are most likely to actually see his shows, or see multiple shows, right? Because like they have money, and they're not too busy like doing peasant shit, you know. But like a lot of his plays were also seen by the common people, and he liked to cater to them in that type of fashion. That wolf just attacked me and then jumped off a cliff to its death. Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay. Anyways, I have two specific scenes in mind. There's an updraft here. So one is the thing that sparked the conversation here. It's the from The Simpsons, the luncheon with Superintendent Chalmers.
That is a really good scene.
Mm-hmm. Because just being able to, because it's like it's a very funny scene from classic Simpsons, but it's also kind of weird the way it's funny. Because it's kind of about like how everything that's going on there is so like ridiculous, but like the characters just don't really acknowledge how ridiculous it is, or if they do, they'll acknowledge it for a little bit, and then like they're given some ridiculous, like in Superintendent Chalmers, for example, it's like, you know, kind of question Skinner the whole way about like the crazy shit that's going on. It's like oh, why is there smoke coming out of your oven? Like, and it's like oh, we're having steamed hams. That's not smoke, it's steam. And it's like, oh, okay. Or like, you know, when he initially walks in and he sees that Skinner's like literally about to fucking like climb out the window, and he's like, no, I'm just doing some isometric exercise.
Isometric exercises.
And like, you get the sense that like Chalmers isn't really buying it, but like he doesn't, but maybe he doesn't care enough to push back or whatever. And then like it gets even more ridiculous. The buildup of how ridiculous it goes is wonderful, because then it advances further to like, oh, like it's like oh, you call hamburgers steamed hams? That's weird. It's like, oh, it's like a fucking
It's an Albany expression.
or it's like he's from upstate New York. That's what they call hamburgers there. It's like, oh, that's weird. I'm from Utica, which is in upstate New York, and I've never heard anyone call hamburgers steamed hams. Like, oh, no, not Utica. It's an Albany expression. Ah, okay.
Makes sense.
You know?
Just dismisses it immediately.
Just like the way he accepts. And by the way, the whole time Chalmers, like, it's like kind of like on the, like, does he really buy it, or does he just like not care enough to really question it? You know, it's kind of like half and half, right? Like maybe he buys it, maybe he doesn't, but like he's not pursuing, right? And it's like, oh, and you call these steamed hams despite the fact that they are obviously grilled, and then shows like how obviously they are grilled. And what I love at that point is that instead of continuing this whole thing of like Skinner gives some kind of ridiculous retort and Chalmers just like kind of tepidly accepts it, he has no retort now. And he just like he's like, well, excuse me for a second, and Chalmers is like, okay, fine. And then immediately, the immediacy of coming back from the kitchen, which is currently on fire, by the way, because he never turned off the oven or stopped the fact that like his pot roast or whatever the fuck he was cooking, like just completely burning. So the kitchen's literally on fire. He opens the door, immediately walks back in. He's like, "Oh, you know, I pooped," and it's like they've had like a really long lunch, even though it's been like 5 minutes tops, and that's like in universe, not in the actual scene. Like it's
Chalmers like, you know what? Yeah, I suppose I really should go. Whoa, God, what is going on in there?
yeah, because now he's seeing that there's a fire, and so instead of like answering like, oh, instead of like explaining the fire or anything, he's like, oh, it's Aurora Borealis, which is the most ridiculous aspect of the whole scene. And Chalmers just explodes about that, and Skinner just very calmly the whole way says, yes, that's exactly what it is. Too much, and then there's a pause, and then Chalmers says, may I see it?
Yeah.
And then Skinner says no. The timing of that is so fucking beautiful, and my wife is signaling me, okay, you're just being a bit silly over there, showing me a thigh. Love you. Okay. So yeah, I love how ridiculous that whole scene is, and then that scene ends with him like, you know, like saying like, oh, this was, it's like, well, you are a weird fella, but you do steam a good ham. And then he just walks away. So like, which by the way, that last statement implies that like he did buy into Skinner's excuses the whole way, even if they were fucking stupid. Which I think adds to the hilarity there. Meanwhile, again, the house is on fire, and like, oh no, it's not, it's just the Northern Lights. Cue fire truck on its way there.
Ah, Simon! It's on fire! Just Northern Lights, mother.
It's so fucking good. And just, God, I would love to be able to like pick that apart with like a group of like academics that want to understand comedy better. Specifically the comedic writing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pause my thoughts here for a second because I want to fight. Well, do I want to fight this? Let me evaluate this camp. But
It's just 5 Lionels in a trench coat.
let's see. I see 2 sleeping silver moblins. I think I can. And is there anyone that
Kill them in their sleep.
I think I could do this. All right, so I'm gonna fight this this camp here, and then I'll explain the second scene. So this gives you more time to think of your second scene, I suppose.
Kill all but one of them, skin them, and then leave it out for the last one to discover in the morning.
It looks like they woke up, by the way. Okay. So far they haven't noticed me. But there's, I think, 3 silver moblins here, which is kind of scary, not gonna lie. So I might need to try to, I might want to, like, maybe bait them out or something. I don't know. Let me see what's in this chest, though. Fire arrows? Okay. I could use more fire arrows. And I'm not sure which one I should go for. I think I should go for this one on the left first. I don't think I've been noticed. Alright, let me eat Let me eat these spicy sauteed peppers. Which will allow me to equip the Phantom. I think the entirety of the Phantom set? No, not the entirety. Just, okay. God, it's cold in these mountains if I can't even equip the entirety of it. Alright. Okay, that's not a good start. Like, I think that's what we'd call a bad start. Oh no. Oh god, he's got ice arrows. Okay. So that's the problem. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay, I see another one on the way down. Oh no! I guess I should pop a hearty food right now, because yikes. I wonder if I should actually have Xanth's helmet on too, just so I don't get frozen. That might be correct, actually. Oh god. Come on. Okay, that's one of them down. Oh, okay. One of them's seen me, but I think I peeled exactly one. That's good. And it's the one with the sword, not the archer. Oh no, the archer's seen me too. Oh, you got the first shot. No! This is gonna be a hard one. Silver Moblin archers, I think, are among the deadliest enemies in the game. Oh boy. play more. Let's go. Alright, as long as I keep getting these upswings, I'll be fine. Alright. That's one down. Okay, so now the question is, can I peel away a second? And I feel like I have better odds of that if I do this with Majora's Mask. Because I can still catch their attention with Majora's Mask, they just won't immediately treat me as hostile. Of course, if they also they just don't notice me, that also allows me to get away with something. This is a much better engagement than last time. Alright, both archers down. And since the last Moblin doesn't have ice, I don't need Xanth's helmet. I can equip the Phantom helmet instead, which has a little bit more armor and allows me to benefit from more attack buff.
I still don't know why Xanth's helmet is the one that gives you ice resist.
It is really weird. Oh god. I gotta act fast here. Okay. He was gonna use the explosive on me.
Rivali's gale.
God, that hurt. That hurt a lot. It's okay. He didn't one-shot me though, which is good. So I could probably just focus on just getting my health up, and I don't necessarily need to have the extra hearts. Okay, now I have him in the cycle of knockdown, so I basically have him stun locked, effectively. Alright. So that's the 3 Moblins down. Now there's 2 more sitting by a campfire over there. Let me get up to the top of this camp, or at least to this level platform. To revive. Oh, there is another Bokoblin archer. So I'm gonna grab my quick shot bow and try to eliminate him from the equation, and then I need to arc this up a bit because he is pretty far. Well, they got the horn off, but I don't know if the Moblins... No, they know I'm here. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's freeze this one. Ow. took damage there. Alright. I think I've got this. Alright. Fortunately, they mostly have Knight's Broadswords, it looks like. Which I suppose is probably why they didn't one-shot me, but it also means the loot here is not as good. I suppose I could break these barrels and crates, though. Get some stuff from these. And these metal boxes.
Metal box.
Metal boxes. Oh, come on.
Metal box.
Okay. Oh, and there's a thingy here, so actually I can make some food. This is actually really good timing then. Alright, so if I cook all these truffles, I should get a really good hearty food here. Hearty mushroom skewer. Okay. It's weird that I'm only using truffles, but it's finding it as a mushroom skewer. I guess maybe the truffles are closer in profile to mushrooms than anything else. Maybe that's the idea here. Not sure. Anyways, what else? Do I have radishes? I do. Plus 16. Wow, that one's really good. Alright, what's some other stuff I could use? Maybe some Endura carrots? How about that? Wow, that's a lot of healing too, actually. Holy shit. I was just mostly using that for the effect. Holy fuck. I have a lot of Mighty Thistles. I wonder what 5 Mighty Thistles does. Okay. It's interesting too, because it's a because the thistles don't actually provide hearts. Eating this wouldn't consume hearts. It would just be an attack buff. That's okay. think I could also use some armor food. So let's take these iron shrooms and some armorets. Tough steamed mushrooms. Let's see, what other effects could I use? I have a decent amount of attack buffs here. See, I think maybe I should look for more armor type things. I don't have a whole lot of armor foods, but maybe I have something I could use in elixirs. Oh, I have hardy salmon. I feel like I don't need a whole lot of stamina foods right now. I feel like I've been doing alright on that. Yeah. I have a lot of Endura stuff too. Let's see, Restless Current, stamina recovery. Yeah. See, how good is two of these with like a lizard tail, a horn, and a fang? That's not bad. Not seeing a whole lot of armor related stuff though. I mean, I guess that's fine. Hardy stuff might be better anyways, which I got a lot of hardy stuff.
Link. Well, the secret ending after you just complete 100% the game. Link. From all the food you've been spamming all throughout your adventures, you've contracted diabetes.
Diabetes.
My name's Link. I'm the hero of time. I got diabetes. Actually, get closer to the commercial. Hi, I'm Link, the hero of the wild, and I have diabetes. Secret ending of, what was it, Tears of the Kingdom. Link speaks on screen for the first time. It's voiced by fucking Keith David.
Keith David of all people. That would be a strange turn of events. I love how the best thing for me to do if I just want like some heat resistant food is just like, here's a bunch of sauteed peppers. I find it kind of funny that like in my normal playthrough, like, when I was like making food, I was just like more like making food of like, oh, what sounds like an interesting recipe? Like, you know, in like if I were trying to go for add some kind of effect, I would add like a little bit of it, but I wasn't necessarily going like ham on it because like in normal mode it's kind of whatever. But now in this, it's like, in master mode, I'm like, okay, I want this to be as effective as possible. Anyways, that should probably be enough cooking and stuff for what I need. See, did the Bokoblins drop anything useful? Like maybe some arrows? Yeah, ice arrows. What about the other Bokoblin? If he dropped anything, it may already be gone. Maybe it despawned already. Anyways, that was that camp. So the second scene that I would dissect with in like a comedic writing class or whatever would be the witch trial scene from Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
I got better.
And that one's for like kind of similar reasons, where it's like kind of weird in the way that it delivers its comedy, and it's quite ridiculous. But it also, in a way that the Simpsons scene doesn't, it also acts as a it kind of points out the point of that scene is to satirize the medieval justice system, right? Or like the whole idea of having a witch trial, right? And how it was just like absurd on its face. And so there's like a little bit of, so like I could talk a little bit about how like comedy can be used as like societal critique, and that's like a very responsible way to use comedy in my opinion. But then you could also just pick apart what is so specifically absurd in the scene. And like really, and how the scene, its whole purpose is just to spell out the following logic. You need to weigh a witch against a duck, because if she weighs the same as a duck, that means she's made out of wood, which floats in water. And also, would therefore burn.
I do love medieval logic.
Yeah. The whole scene is just like there to like, it's like a 5-minute scene that just explains that logic. With the peasants being like absurdly stupid. And like, and then like King Arthur is there. He's one who actually answers like Benevir's questions like correctly. And then afterwards, after they determine that like the woman weighs the same as a duck and therefore is a witch, he asks King Arthur, like, "Who are you that is so wise in the ways of science?" It's like, which, you know, considering what the whole scene is about, it's pretty funny.
It's so weird what people believed back in the day, such as like the guy who made what was it, cornflakes? He made cornflakes because he believed that such a plain cereal would be ideal for reducing the likelihood of people masturbating.
What?
Yes, he made it as an anti-masturbation cereal.
Wait, what the fuck?
So if you want to say fuck you to Kellogg, make sure to jack off every time you eat cornflakes.
Come on your cornflakes.
Maybe not. I wouldn't go that
Don't,
far, but you know what?
don't.
You do you.
I mean, if you want to, but you don't have to.
If you want to stick it to some old white dude.
That is... Yeah. Huh.
But corn isn't a nut. It is now.
There's nut in my corn.
Nut in my corn? More likely than you think.
Oh, we got bokoblins on horses. Let's see, how recent was this autosave? Oh, I think this autosave actually just happened. Okay. Should probably have the Phantom helmet equipped. Oh shit, is that a gold? Oh my god, I think that's the first gold.
Huh.
Ow.
Hurts like a gold.
Yeah, that's a gold. Yep. Okay. That's a little bit scary if I'm actually at the point that gold bokoblins are spawning. Maybe I don't fight these bokoblins then. maybe I just kind of like... Maybe I just ignore them and let them be confused by Majora's Mask, because yikes. That's scary.
Can bokoblins parry you?
I don't think so. But having one of their horses would be kind of nice, though. Eh, we'll live.
God, imagine if like, what's it? As you go up in the ranks, like the goals could even fucking parry you.
God, that would be scary. Anyways, in that time, did you think of like maybe a specific scene that you would like pick apart for comedy?
Not really.
Okay.
Like me, it's just like, hey, I enjoyed this scene. Oh shit! Now I have to think critically about it. Fuck.
Yeah, no, I mean that's the thing. I like to think about like why I feel the way I do about certain things, right? Because I know some people have this like instinctive feeling that like why would you like pick apart like why would you overanalyze why would you analyze comedy? Because the whole thing is just like if it's funny, it's funny, and it's like well, you have to know why something's funny, right? Especially if you want to talk about something like the difference between what is funny and what is offensive. Because there are some people that think that just like something being offensive is inherently funny. And that's not necessarily true. It can be true, but you have to understand what makes it so. Like for
How to
example,
gauge?
like
What was it? How to gauge? Would the subjects also laugh?
that is one analysis you could have on it. So like if you made a joke about let's say I don't know, like Jewish people or whatever, right? Like that's a group that you'd have to be very careful about when like if you were to make like some kind of like Holocaust joke to a Jewish crowd, you have to be very careful about that because they were very directly affected by the Holocaust. And might take offense if you don't deliver it in a good way. Now, that doesn't mean you can't make Holocaust jokes, or that you can't make Holocaust jokes to a specifically Jewish crowd. It's just that you have to be aware of things. You don't want to be insensitive to what they went through. I would come up with examples, but I'm honestly not sure what joke I would make that would be about the Holocaust. That would be aimed at a Jewish crowd and wouldn't be offensive.
We're not. It's not our profession. We can't figure that out.
Yeah, no. I mean, that's the thing. I'm not a comedian. Like, I can analyze comedy. Don't get me wrong, but I think it just comes more from my ability to do analysis, not that I'm specifically trained in comedy, right?
Do you think it's embarrassing for a comedian to admit they go to improv classes or improv rehearsal?
I think it depends on the type of comedian. But
That
like,
sounds counterintuitive. Improv rehearsal.
but like, a lot of people do take improv classes just to like be much more witty on their feet, right? A lot of DMs, for example, will go take improv classes just to like, for that on the spot like thinking that like improv will kind of ingrain in you. Because in D&D, like, shit will just happen and you have to roll with it. So like, DMing is like half like planning, half improv in a way. And so, if you're a comedian, like, let's say you're a stand-up comedian and you want to be, like, kind of, like, good at, like, maybe, being quick on your feet with, like, a heckler. Improv classes might actually help, just because of that on-the-spot thing, where, like, maybe someone heckles you and you kind of, like, roll with whatever, like, dumb things they were going with. Or you know how to like properly dunk on them and shame them for heckling, because you shouldn't heckle stand-up comedians. In fact, I think in a way, especially stand-up comedians, because the whole process of coming up with a stand-up routine is very much like this like planned thing. And there's like a specific flow that they have to go through. So that's why they get so pissed with hecklers, because it interrupts that process. So improv comedy is something that probably works better in like maybe acting, like for a movie. Like Marvel does this, for example. In a lot of their more lighthearted movies, the actors are encouraged to engage. They're encouraged to improvise their lines sometimes. Like there's direction in the sense that like, hey, this is what's happening in the scene. But like, if they come up with some kind of like funny line that on the spot, like they've learned to accept the fact that they have some witty actors, and sometimes what they come up with on the spot is better than whatever you had written in the script. And that comes with the understanding of their own characters, right? Like, I know this is something that was very much encouraged on the set of Thor Ragnarok, which is, well, it has, like, its more serious moments. It's also a very silly film in a lot of ways. There's a lot of silly moments.
Have you seen Guardians of the Galaxy 3 yet?
I have not seen it yet. But I've only heard that it's good, which is great to hear, by the way, because Marvel films lately have largely been eh.
Yeah, post Endgame has not been kind to them.
Yeah, like they did fine with the Spider-Man films post Endgame. especially No Way Home. People loved that. But I think everything's between Guardians 3 and No Way Home, like, people have mostly disliked. Or at least no one's been... There's been mixed reception at best, right? So, like, even if they're not necessarily bad, people aren't, like, jumping up and down and cheering for them type of shit, you know?
Morbius died for our sins. It wasn't enough.
Yeah. I wonder if I should watch Morbius just to see, like, is it actually that bad?
Here's the thing. People have done it, and they regretted it.
Oh, shit.
Like, people literally ironically went to go see the film and realized, oh, it's just bad. Like, it's not even funny bad.
Oh, no. Oh, that's really bad. That's, like, the worst kind of bad, because, like, there are...
Like, let's put it this way. Sony re-released it just because they thought, like, what people are watching it ironically for the meme. No, it's so bad that they just failed twice. They failed miserably twice.
That's bad, dude. That's really bad.
It was a movie of the year.
Ay, ay, ay. Here's like a tangential thought, and I wonder what you think of this, though it might be just... Maybe we're, like, it's too hard to, like, sync up schedules to make this work. What if we did, like, a movie night in the Discord?
Ooh, that's an idea.
Because, like, there's a couple other... Like, I know Shuni's done those before. In fact, that was where... I remember, like, we watched Conan once, and then immediately afterwards decided to watch... oh, fuck, what's that movie called? It has Hacker Man in it.
Oh, Kung Fury.
Kung Fury, yeah. Yeah, and that was a good time. And I guess I'll, like... The way I'm expressing this... Sorry, let me collect my thoughts, because I suddenly have, like, a flurry of thoughts, and it's getting jumbled.
So that's the name for a group of thoughts. A flurry.
I suppose so. But anyways,
what? THOT.
Okay. Okay.
Took you long.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, so, because, like, anyways, I think a movie night is kind of like a good way, at least in theory, at least, to, like, become, like, a little bit more connected with, like, the community and stuff. And I've just, like, this...
Our first ever movie night, all 3 Lord of the Rings films in one go, extended editions.
Oof. That's a commitment. Not that I'm opposed to that, that's because those are good movies, and I haven't watched them in a hot minute. But you do have to have basically an entire day set aside for that. Yeah, anyways, but, like, I've been, like, thinking to myself lately, about, like, you know, in the lines, in line of what I said earlier about, like, thinking about, I like to think about why I feel the way I do about things, and So I also analyze just like my emotional state. And I've been like not great lately, and I've been thinking about why. There's a lot of reasons why, a lot of which won't be talked about on stream, but like one of them is just like this idea of like feeling kind of. I've just been feeling increasingly disconnected from a lot of things, like from like a lot of people in my life, and a lot of in my own, including myself. By the way, like I feel like I've been feeling a bit more disconnected from like my own emotions and passions and stuff like that. I think I've described this before on stream, but like one of the ways I think you could describe depression is oh, there's a shrine below. Okay. I think one of the ways you could describe depression is like it doesn't like remove your emotions per se, because like I think oftentimes people describe themselves as feeling emotionally numb, which is true, but I think some people interpret that as becoming emotionless, which is not true. It's not that I've become it's not that depression has made me no longer feel emotions. It's that I have a hard time, or it's not that I don't have the emotions, I have a hard time feeling them. Because of the way depression works. And I think just the way I've described it before is that it's like, imagine like your emotions as just like being this thing that exists here, like my fist here, and then like there's like these like layers upon layers of like blankets on top of the rock of your like emotions or whatever, and your passions. And when you layer enough blankets there, it becomes pretty difficult to feel what's underneath. Like, you might be able to tell that there's something, but not what it is or anything like that. It's just buried. And if it's buried under enough layers, you can't really make out anything. It's just a pile of blankets. And that sucks in its own way. But yeah, I've just been thinking about that with myself, and how like I've noticed that I'm having a harder time feeling and expressing like the things I'm passionate about in the way that I used to. And I don't think it's because my passion for things has disappeared. I think it's buried. And that's like been just like that's like a weird thing to like recognize within myself. Oh, this is not a ice Lizalfos. This is, I think, a silver, so I should eat some food. Okay, let's equip faster. But yeah, it's just like I've been feeling more disconnected from myself, from like things that I really care about, and it's like effort to like make myself feel that, because it's like I have to peel back these layers just to feel it. And I've also been noticing that with like just people in my life, and that includes like my own like Twitch community here. Like I feel more and more disconnected from people here on Twitch and in the Discord. And it's not that I want to like shame anyone for that, because it's like if people are busy, that's like understandable. So I don't want people to feel like hear this and then feel like, oh no, like I haven't been interacting enough. Like if you have a reason, you have a reason. Of course, like it'd be nice to have more interaction because I do miss talking to people in chat more frequently. Because that's like the thing I like most about streaming is the interacting with chat and like having like meaningful conversations. And I guess maybe I should like rephrase what I said earlier about like feeling like disconnected from it. It's not that I don't have connections. It's that I feel like the meaningful connections are like kind of waning in my life. Because there's a lot of superficial connections that I have, or a lot of superficial conversations that I might have with people, but like those don't do a whole lot for me. I've never been one for just surface level conversation. Part of why I like being able to come onto stream and then like someone wants to talk to me about like Zelda or politics or something in game design or music or I don't know, or like Star Wars or some shit, you know, just like whatever, but like something that like I care about and that we could go deeper on and discuss like the, you know, just get something more meaningful out of it. I'm not sure what to do about this like decline in these types of connections and conversations. But it has been happening. And I don't want to just like pretend it's not. But like I can't just like, you know, force people that just like suddenly have like more meaningful connections or conversations or whatever. And so I've just been wondering like, okay, what I can't, since other people's autonomy is not something I can override, nor is it something I want to override.
Yeah, people want to do that. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's like what do I do on my end? And that's like a question I've been pondering and not really coming to an answer on. And I bet I'm not the only person who feels this way. By the way, I don't think I'm unique in this. In fact, I bet a lot of it sounds familiar to people because when COVID happened, like a lot of meaningful connections for people just ceased because, you know, you had to hide indoors and shit and avoid going out and seeing people, which isn't necessarily something I did a whole lot to begin with because I'm a more introverted person. So like in a way, like the pandemic didn't feel so dramatically different from like everything else. Like I mean, it was different. Like, I don't want to say it wasn't. It's just like, but I think my experience with it was different from other people's because I think like, for lack of a better term, normies are like more social and extroverted than I am. And so what a lot of people were upset about was just like not being able to see like their friends and or go out to parties, and like that just like wasn't the case for me in the sense that like I was already interacting with most of my friends through online mediums in the first place, and I wasn't like going out a whole lot. I mean, I did go out less, because I did go out a little bit, you know, I would, like, go out to, like, see, like, like, go out with dinner with my dad, and that kind of had to cease for a while, and that sucked. And actually, at that time, when COVID happened, like, when the initial pandemic happened, like, I was not living with my wife then, so actually, I wasn't seeing her as frequently, so that sucked too. Are those barrels not going to, like, burn down? There they go. But, I don't know, it's just... I'm getting a little bit, like, off topic for myself here, but, like... I think a lot of people do experience what I'm describing. Though I do think most people have it more as, like, a fleeting feeling. For me, it's been quite persistent.
A weird insight into the mind of somebody else who experiences these things.
Yeah, well, and I also wonder how much I should or shouldn't talk about these types of things on stream, because, like, sometimes I feel like when I talk about things that are, like, just kind of keeping me down, I feel like sometimes I get these, like, social signals from people that it's, like, dragging them down, too, and so it's, like, and so then I feel like that feels shitty on my end, because it's like, well, I don't want to drag other people down. Just because I'm feeling shit doesn't mean I want other people to be shit. Like, I'm trying to express myself, not hurt other people. And, like, I don't want to ruin someone else's day just by letting them know I feel sad. Like, that's... You know, and maybe that means sometimes I'm interacting with shitty people, but, like, I think even people who are more sensitive to these things sometimes get, like, it's just a little too much sometimes. I don't know. It's hard. It's kind of one of those, like, case-by-case situations that, like, and there's, like, a lot of randomness, because, like, if someone was just already having, like, kind of, like, a meh day, like, if they weren't having a great day to begin with, and they hear that someone else is just, like, having a bad time, and, like, it can feel a bit, I don't know, just, like, you know, maybe not necessarily what they want to hear. So, you know, in that sense, I am, like, hesitant to talk about these things on stream, because I want people to be able to come to these streams, feel relaxed, and have a good time. And, like I said earlier, like, I miss being able to, like, what I like most about streaming is when I can have, like, really, like, fun and nerdy conversations with people in chat. And so if someone comes into stream and they want to have those types of they want to have, like, a more fun, lighthearted conversation, I want that to be the space. I want this to be a space where they could just do that. On the flip side, however, there's been times where I've heard other streamers talk about their own issues, and I love it when I hear them talk about stuff like that. Like, I love the, like, emotional vulnerability and the openness that they have on their stream. And to me, I don't know if other people feel this way, but to me, their streams suddenly become a much safer place and more comfortable place to exist in. It feels like I can just vibe there, and, like, it's a good place, because, and I think that's because, like, if they're struggling with, like, mental health issues, that means they understand it, right? And they're not going to judge other people for also having mental health issues. At least usually they don't. And in the cases here, like, yeah, they're actually it's like they're trying to relate to people, like, and like, other people in chat, and myself included, will, like, talk about, like, oh yeah, that's such a good way to phrase things, and oh, I totally feel that. And it's just, like, becomes this, like, almost like a group hug moment where, like, everyone's just kind of relating about these, like, mental health issues. and everyone feels like good vibes from each other because like we're recognizing with each other, we're wanting what's best for each other. And so I wonder about that for myself. Like, is that if I'm talking about my own mental health issues on stream, is that the effect I'm creating? Like, because if so, then like it's absolutely worth talking about these issues. But I don't know if that's what the effect is, because no one's really told me, to be honest. It helps if someone tells you, and so I'm a little bit in the dark on whether or not this is good or not. Like, I don't think I've necessarily lost people to. I mean, again, I don't know. Like, it's hard to make evaluations on things without feedback. Kind of reminds me of like a few weeks back, HKills was asking about the React thing on Twitch, and like whether or not that was a useful way to give feedback to streamers, and I was like, nope, it's fucking useless. And I told him, like, if you actually want to give me feedback, just say something in chat. In fact, just being in chat is actually, even if you're not like specifically there to like give feedback on the stream or whatever, and you're just saying hi or hanging out, like that to me signals that I'm at least doing something right, because like, hey, you're engaged enough to say something. So if you want to encourage a streamer, that is by far the best way. It's not the only way, but it is, in my view, the best way. Like, I think it's better than subbing, because there's, like, you could sub and then, like, be completely inactive. Though, that being said, someone who's willing to throw money at you is a pretty strong signal. So, it's like maybe just a step down. And none of this is to shame lurkers, by the way. Like, I am simultaneously content with people lurking, because if, like, for example, I can see the view count is higher than me and Rez, right?
Yeah.
So, like, there's got to be someone lurking, and, you know, maybe they're busy at work and they just have this open on, like, you know, on their phone, or they're listening through some headphones or something, or I don't know. Or they're working on some project online, or maybe they're playing a game and they have me open on another monitor or something like that. Who knows? Like, I mean, unless they come in and tell me, I don't know, right? But, like, I'm fine if that's what's happening. I don't mind that. I've also been told before that's, like, some people have found my streams relaxing enough to fall asleep to, and that's also a compliment to me, right? Because if I have a relaxed enough vibe on my stream, that means that someone will fall asleep to it, then, like, that's also good, because I'm creating this, like, comfortable space that people are wanting to exist in. And if that's what's happening, that's great. So I don't want to, you know, if there's someone lurking here, you don't have to feel, like, obligated to not lurk. Like, you're allowed to lurk. Lurking is fine. I'm a Zerg player in StarCraft. Lurkers are a pretty good unit. Like, I love lurkers. Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on, I gotta use the restroom.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and just finish, get the spirit orb here. I'm at 7 orbs. If I get one more shrine, that'll be enough for 2 hearts. Which is pretty good, because that gets me closer to the Master Sword. Because I think I need 13 hearts for that. And then it also just gives me more hearts so I can survive fights a little bit better. And there should be at least one more shrine in the Hebra Mountains, I think. let's see, where does this take me? Got some big snowballs. Lost my momentum there, that's bad. Okay, regaining some. Oh, that was a log. What's with the trees? Or the logs, or whatever. Where am I? See, I'm here. Okay. I think we continue down this path. Okay, we're getting a shrine ping, that's good. Hopefully this conveniently leads us to that shrine. Oh. Yeah. Okay. So, I gotta get, like, a snowball. I can't use those snowballs, though. Okay, so, let me climb through here. So I need to think about where I need to be pushing a snowball. Or if there's a rock, but I suspect it's probably going to have to be a snowball. Hmm. I don't see anything. This could maybe lead somewhere. Oh yeah, we got like little snowballs here. Oh, I should probably unequip my heat sword, because that's gonna... It's gonna melt them off, and I don't want to do that. Oh, we're gonna have a blood moon. I don't think it's... Yeah, it's gonna get caught down here. Okay, so let me make real sure of where I need stuff to be. So I think a concern to have along this path is that it's really easy for them to... Yeah, so I think I need to specifically kick it down this right over here. Okay. Because if I take this path, I think it just falls down too easy. Okay, so if I push it down this way... As long as it doesn't fall down too early, that should work. Yeah.
Wall.
I love how we're getting a blood moon, but I just don't give a shit. Right as I discover the shrine, like the actual like moment I get to the actual shrine radius.
Once again.
Where's the blood moon rises, man? So this shrine will get me up to 8 spirit orbs, which is really good, because you need 4 spirit orbs to get a heart container or a stamina vessel, and I think I'm going to use them to get 2 more heart containers, because I definitely need more survivability in combat.
Just become Parry God.
It's not that simple. Not when there's multiple enemies. Tandem. See, do I go right or left? Let's go this way. Oh, I see what I need to do here. So I need to use stasis here. Oh, I don't have a boat. Break that one, and then quickly break that one, so it'll fall straight down. Alright, so that looks like it's the main solution to the shrine itself, so let's go see what the left side has. Because I assume the bonus chest is over that way. Ah, I see. Simple.
Effective.
Mm-hmm. Not too many brain cells required. As all things should be.
So easy, even a genius can solve it.
Remember the "So Easy a Caveman Can Do It" commercials from Geico?
Mm-hmm. Honestly, pretty iconic commercials.
Yeah. The thinking about it, a caveman could do it because you could teach, because like human brains have not fundamentally evolved since caveman times. So all you would have to do is just teach them. It doesn't mean they would necessarily be good at it, but like
They could.
they could do it. You know, a caveman could do life or car insurance or whatever. Now they might ask, why the fuck is insurance a thing? And then society would say, something, we need it. But then they would be like, but why though? And then no one would have a sufficiently good answer because insurance is a fucking scam. Especially health insurance, but maybe insurance in general. At least private insurance. Here, I think let's go to like the Heber Falls area, and then we'll kind of like wind our way back into the tundra. There's so much to explore in the Heber Mountains. How many shrines have I discovered in the Heber Mountains? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think there's like generally 12 per like major region. or at least like sufficiently big regions. So I think there's 12 in the Hebra, though that might also include the. I think there's 2 more shrines over that way.
Hmm.
So I think I've done a pretty good job with finding shrines here, which is good. This is the phase in the game where I want to be getting a lot of shrines, and like just today itself, I've gotten what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shrines. That's pretty good. So even if it's not like, big time progress, it's... Oh, and there's another shrine nearby, so I'm about to find a 6th. So even if it's not like big time progress, it's like still progress because it helps facilitate the rest of the game.
Progress.
Progress, yeah. Progress? Progress is progress. Poggers. Progress. Yes. These guys will leave me alone because I have Majora's Mask on. Ooh, that's a lot of... Let's see, I mean... What, 3 silvers, 3 black... Oh, that's a moblin. Ooh. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of effort for that camp. I probably could, but maybe I shouldn't. There's the bird. Oh, fuck. Where is this shrine? I guess it's this way? Because I get more Badooks when I head this way. Oh, maybe it's past them? Oh, I don't know. Maybe I should just head up, because I kind of wanted to explore Hebra Falls anyways. I'm getting the thing this way too. Oh, I don't know, man. I'm just gonna take this path. If it gets me there, it gets me there. If it doesn't, then I can like loop back around. Besides, the goal today is exploration anyways. It's not necessarily looking for specific things. Oh hey, I have one of those master mode platforms.
Wait, okay, I'm listening to something in the background. Jiffy is apparently an actual unit of measurement.
Like, you'll be back in a jiffy?
Yes.
Oh.
It's a standard of measurement. What was it? It's Well, a jiffy is 1/100th of a second.
Huh. But you could also describe that as a centisecond, couldn't you?
Mm-hmm. Well, who says centisecond?
Hmm. See, what kind of Los Alphos do we have in here? A black one, an icy one, and a silver one. Okay.
A chromatic Lizalfos.
Hmm.
Every time it's hit, it takes on the element of what last hit it, or if hit by a normal weapon, it takes on a random element.
That would be an interesting effect. Anyways. Alright, cool. Now it's just down to the silver. Alright, GG. That went very well. I'm satisfied with myself about that one. And it's a feathered spear. Fuck you. God damn it. I mean,
in your opinion, what would be the stinkiest of enemies?
the stinkiest?
Stinkiest.
Like stinky as in like literally like they smell bad, not stinky
Yes.
as in H-Kill telling me he loves me.
Stinky as in they physically are repulsive in scent.
Okay. Probably Hinoxes.
What were Hinoxes?
They're big Cyclops enemies. And I say that they might be the stinky ones partially because like one of their attacks is literally to sit on you. So, they got a real big dumpy. But I don't know. I don't think it'd be the Lizalfos, because lizards aren't like known for like their pungent smell or anything like that. They tend to be pretty neutral on that front.
Yeah, I've been around reptiles. They have a certain distinct smell that my brain's like, no.
Yeah, well, like they have a smell. It's just not particularly pungent. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like they're comparatively neutral. Whereas, like by comparison, we do understand that, like, something like a pig would have more of a smell, and like some of like the bokoblins, I guess, are kind of like pig goblins in a way. I don't know.
They look different in almost every in every major game.
Yeah, but I think the idea, because it's like if you think about it, like Ganon is like, I think it's based off the Japanese word for pig, so which is why he's a pig demon.
Heman.
And the bokoblins are kind of like one of the like more iconic enemies or minions that he has. And they tend to have some pig-like features. Moblins usually do too, though Breath of the Wild moblins kind of don't. They have a weird...
They have a giant schnoz.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
I want to grab it like a triangle.
Yeah.
They remind me of those dogs that have like the really long faces.
I guess.
Let me quit for you.
Oh, I'm out of spear. couldn't catch the spear before it fell. Oh well. But yeah, I can see the Octorok smelling pretty bad. They tend to have dead fish inside them.
Yeah, that would not help.
Yeah. Lionels might not, probably don't smell that great either, because they probably have a bit of a horse smell. Because, you know, like, they're like centaurs. But, like...
I've never actually gotten a good look at a Lionel.
They're kind of like, they're like demonic lion centaurs, in a way. Where, like, they have, like, centaur... Like, they have, like, a horse body with, like, hooves and shit. And that's where they get their mobility from. But they're like they have like the torso of like a bodybuilder, and they have like a face of like a lion with like a mane and everything. They're quite ferocious, and they're really cool. Like here, let me pull up the wiki here. So Zelda wiki. And Lionel. I spelled it wrong, but it's okay. That's what I'm going for anyways. But yeah, they're meant to resemble Ganondorf a little bit. You'll see it with the image I'm about to DM you.
Hydrated or dehydrated?
Or specifically, they're supposed to look more like Beast Ganon, I should say. So, like, the standard, like, red mane Lionel looks a lot like Ganon. Oh shit! I got a raid.
It's Ocelot.
Oh, it's Ocelot! Hey! How was Tears of the Kingdom? Without telling me what happened in Tears of the Kingdom, because reminder for people who most likely just came from a Tears of the Kingdom stream, I'm doing Breath of the Wild on Master Mode. I do not want Tears of the Kingdom spoilers. I hope you're enjoying the fuck out of that game, and you can tell me if you're enjoying the fuck out of it. I just don't want to know what specifically is happening, because I want to be unspoiled. But how's it going, friend? It's going great. Awesome. How was your stream? Was it really good? Let me give you a shout out.
Okay, I'm not spoiling anything, but I did some things out of order, I guess. So I'm not gonna say much. But I'm like lost, my guy.
Okay.
I am lost in the sauce right now.
I mean, like, I just ended up in the fucking jungle after fucking off from Kakariko Village.
I for some reason I ended up in a desert at one point.
Okay, I mean that's fine. Like Breath of the Wild was built on the idea that like yeah, players are just gonna go where they're gonna go sometimes. Like they try to nudge you in directions, but like the game's perfectly ready for you to go a different direction.
See, the thing is, I sequence broke the game a little bit by accident, causing it to have a weird bug where I couldn't do one of the main areas because you know how you can connect everything? I connected a bunch of things to get me from point A to point B. The game did not like me doing that.
Okay.
It sequence broke it, and for like an hour and a half, I was trying to figure out what was going on, me and Half. And Half was like, no, he was confused.
Okay.
Because he's like, something's not right, but everything looks fine.
Huh.
It was really, like I said, I'm not saying anything, but it was weird.
Okay. I guess I'll see if I repeat that type of thing in a few months when I play the game myself.
It was an experience.
All right. Well, sounds like it's overall a good time.
It is.
That's wonderful to hear. And was I literally too low for this? Oh, son of a bitch.
All I'm gonna say is, before you go into playing TOTK.
Haha! I did it.
There you go. That's all that matters. The end goal is hitting the goal.
Yep.
the thing I'm gonna say is before you, because I think you're doing a master mode run, right?
Yeah, for Breath of the Wild at least. Tears of the Kingdom, I don't necessarily plan on doing it. I'll probably play that normal first.
No, hear me out.
Okay. Okay.
You're going to have to, and I say have to, after you're done with Breath of the Wild, you know how when you start the game up, it goes to the master mode profile right away?
After you start master mode, yeah.
Yeah, so it goes back unless you change it back to normal mode.
Sure.
Okay, so you're gonna, once you're done with Breath of the Wild, go back into Breath of the Wild's game menu, switch it to normal mode, because there's something that transfers, but it only transfers if you are in normal mode. Master mode, anything in master mode does not count.
Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah. Thank you. You'll have to remind me again when I'm actually getting towards the end of the game.
Don't worry, I will let you know because even if you miss it, you miss dialogue. Which is really cool dialogue. It's like it adds to, like, you know, the continuation of it.
Interesting. Okay. I like that they're at least doing some kind of like continuity thing.
It's one thing of continuity, but a lot of people know who you are, which is fantastic.
Okay. Cool.
Oh, hey, that little shit fucked up.
So there's no more this thing of like, who the fuck are you? It's like, oh, it's the hero of the wild.
Well, it's kind of dumb because some people are like, oh man, you kind of look like the hero of the wild.
Okay.
It's like, oh, you don't say.
Okay.
I only have his, you know, fucking blue ass eyes, long hair, and blonde, and, you know, the same size, same height, with the same tunic, and, you know. I'm just cosplaying as him, I guess.
I guess.
But yeah, like I said, it's gonna be a while. I'll remind you, but you got to make sure once you're done with master mode to switch it back over to normal mode.
Okay.
Because I missed some dialogue. I'm upset. It is what it is.
I appreciate that, friend.
And what were you saying about good boy points? My good boy points from work.
So at work they have like a program where you get like in my case, if we meet our, go under par for our response times and completion times for our tasks. You'll get like little rewards you can cash out, like, you know, X points you can redeem for like gift cards and such. I just redeemed for an Amazon gift card and they paid for the gloves.
Oh, nice. That's a lot of money, actually.
Yeah, no, apparently I've been building them up for a little bit, so it's like, oh, I just kind of had them. Most of them came from me dealing with bullshit that happens at work.
Because Friday, I'm going to buy me a pair.
Yeah, I measured my hands quick. I was like, oh, look, how spot on, medium.
In the next week or two, man. So next week or the week after, they will work this through.
Where is this shrine? Like,
I saw something and I missed it. Damn. Did they eat shit? Sin, did you eat shit?
I ran into a tree. It's fine. God, I'm trying to figure out where this shrine is because I'm getting like the dupes for it. I'm not sure exactly where. Seems to be signaling me more if I'm going this way, so...
Oh, I do have one gripe about lore-wise in TOTK.
Okay.
It's not anything spoilerish.
Okay.
It's just, it bothers me because it was such a big thing in the game you're playing right now.
Okay.
It was such a big ordeal, and now it's like they never existed.
Like a character, or
it's more of a group.
a group? What, the Sheikah, or
No. Sheikah there, Yiga there, everyone's there, but it's technology that's not there.
technology?
Kingle.
Again, so you know Zoe, right?
Yeah.
So he doesn't like combat. He just loves the exploration and everything because he sucks at combat, right? Oh, by the way, the combat's a lot fucking harder. You know how in Breath of the Wild you just like sidestep, it's an automatic basically flurry attack.
I mean, it depends on what you're fighting, but sure enough, you can go on.
I mean, like you could see the wind up coming, right?
Again, it depends, but you know, yeah, there's attacks do have an amount of telegraphing that they do.
Yeah, but goblins don't really have that much anymore, and they basically one tap you for like 90% of the game.
Okay, well, I guess it's a good thing I'm basically training on Master Mode, because combat is pretty scary.
I was thinking like, man, Master Mode's gonna be fucked up in this game. But yeah, there's a certain technology that is noticeably absent from Tears of the Kingdom.
I mean, like, are you just referring to, like, the Sheikah Slate? Because, like, I know that's not going to be in there, but, like...
No, the Sheikah Slate is technically in there. It's just upgraded to Purapad. That's all it is.
Oh, okay.
That's all it is. It's
Oh,
just an upgrade.
I think I figured out why I'm doing pings here. This looks like an like a cave thing. Oh, it's gotta be. Oh god, this is freezing and killing me. Oh fuck, I didn't think of that. Does Zan's helmet protect me? No, it does not. Okay. Well.
Alright, so do you want me to share with you the tech?
I mean, so...
It's gonna be super obvious once you get in.
I guess the only... is
Bomb printers.
Wish.
Well, that's why I was like talking about the Sheikah Slate, because like I know people are like upset that like people miss the bombs.
I miss the bomb.
but, like-
I do miss the bomb, but there's bomb flowers. But bomb flowers are hard to find.
Oh, they brought bomb flowers back. Good. I'm glad to hear that.
That's your replacement for bombs.
Okay, good. I like that because I think it feels a
Bomb
bit
flowers were
weird.
Yeah, bomb flowers were a big part of just like the herbology in Legend of Zelda.
Particularly around Death Mountain, yeah, but
Exactly.
but even in general, like, because it's like you could find those in many places across many Zelda games. Like they're a big deal in Skyward Sword. They're a big deal in Ocarina of Time. They're a big deal in Wind Waker. They're a big deal in, I think, Oracle of Seasons specifically. Though it could be Oracle of Ages, it's one of them. But like, there's like a whole like quest chain involving like a giant fucking bomb flower, and I believe that's in Oracle of Seasons because I think it's involving the Subrosians, and those are from Oracle of Seasons.
Yeah. So, would you like me to tell you? Because it's super obvious.
The only other things I could think of are like the Sheikah Shrines and the Divine Beasts.
Well, you're close.
Okay.
So it's Sheikah Shrines, Divine Beasts, and all of the fucking Guardians.
Oh
Like,
fuck! Oh fuck!
The Guardians.
Okay, Guardians.
Boys.
Okay.
The Spider Boys.
I was wondering about that from like. Oh no!
Oh my god.
I'm trying to remember how you get in. Maybe I'm supposed to go in from the other side.
I'm supposed to go in from the other side.
Yeah. Because I was like wondering, like, am I supposed to just like Spider-Man crawl my way there? And I guess not, because it kept on making me fall. All right, so I need to find the other side.
I'm trying to find the segment in the game that tells me what happened to all of them, but it doesn't tell you how big the time jump is.
Okay.
It doesn't tell you what happened to all of the fucking tech around you. The big fucking spires that stick out in front of Hyrule Castle, they're not even there. They're absent. They're not even like holes in the ground from where they were.
I assume they probably just reburied themselves and like the soil kind of collapsed in over them.
Well, the thing is, you've seen it. The castle's floating in the sky, my guy.
Yep.
There's nowhere they're gonna go.
Well, no. So you have to understand. Like, think about the angle. Like, here, I should be able to see.
I see what you mean. I see what you're saying.
But like
But
the
grass
angle.
is over it.
I
It's
mean,
never there.
if enough time has passed, the grass doesn't take very long to grow. But like if you see like the angle here, like they're at this slant, and I mean like those pillars are firmly outside of Hyrule Castle, and the land that would like the crater that the floating castle would leave behind, right?
So trust me when I say this. When you get in there, you'll notice what I'm talking about.
I mean,
those fires.
you know, I fair enough. Like, I'm not necessarily saying you're wrong. I'm just like trying to like say like here's like why that probably is
Why
the
are
case.
those foxes just spazzing out?
They do that sometimes.
Okay, there they go.
Yeah. I guess I'm trying to figure out how to get to that shrine without freezing to death.
Set yourself on fire.
Well, I'm gonna have to go in the water where it'll immediately extinguish.
If you hate hard enough, you'll burn forever.
I wonder if there's like maybe some kind of like. Oh, there's another entrance over here.
I'm not gonna tell you. I'm just gonna let you try to figure it out.
Yep. All right, it's gotta be
I
here.
have like these like core memories. Of,
Fuck,
like,
fuck, fuck,
certain
fuck,
things.
fuck, fuck, fuck. Fucking Keys! Ice Keys, man, they're the worst. They're the worst in every single game. Huh.
Chromatic keys.
But again, I'm kind of so I guess I need like a log or something. Unless there's like a box or something earlier upriver. No. Oh fuck! No, Link! You fool! Oh hey, Korok thing.
Oh, I have my my quick build set to automatically build wherever I am a crucifixion.
You could save templates?
Yeah, so every time I pass
Oh,
by
no.
somewhere and
Fuck,
I see
fuck,
a
no,
fucking
no,
Korok,
no.
I'll immediately. Oh my god. The Korok killed you.
just eat a bunch of apples like it's fine. Time is frozen.
I just have a quick save of every time I find a Korok, I won't even like build anything. I'll just put a cross right there.
Oh my
and just
god.
stick him to it.
So what started this whole crucify the Koroks thing?
The same reason you can build a fucking a dick rocket, man.
It's
Because
just,
it's funny.
I guess. I mean, I'm not denying that. I'm just like, man, what went through someone's brain that made that happen?
Are you telling me that Mido didn't deserve to be crucified?
But how do you know you're crucifying Mido? Like,
That's why you gotta crucify them all.
but what if you're crucifying like fucking like the descendant of Saria or some shit?
Acceptable
Well,
casualties.
Yeah,
Mido deserves it.
She do be. Yeah, you know what? I have my girl Paya. I don't give a fuck about Saria anymore. Yeah, fuck her.
Damn, bitch. You live like this?
The worst part is, it's like, you know, as soon as like Link gets like the nicer Ocarina, she's just like, oh, you got rid of mine, huh?
Yeah.
It's kind of fucked up, but all right.
Yeah. That was one of those story
Like, have
bits
the
that.
option to choose between the two, you know. I mean, they do the same thing. They're just one's made of clay, the other one's made of wood.
Yeah. Huh.
Link, I handcrafted you painstakingly this ocarina with the perfect fucking tuning and hard lacquer to survive the elements. It's all yours. Oh, nice. I found one at like the Family Dollar, Royal Family Dollar. It has the Triforce on it.
The Royal Family Dollar.
I'm just loving watching Sin's brain trying to figure out, trying to force
Like-
his way through.
I just feel like I'm missing something, but like,
Honestly, dude,
'cause it-
I would
'cause
just
here's
force
the
my way
thing.
through.
here's the thing. It's like I know I've done this before because I've done this on normal mode in like in my playthrough before. It's just like, what did I do here? Because it's like I don't remember, and
Is there a boat nearby?
that's the thing. I was looking to see if there's some kind of raft or something, and it's just like I couldn't find it. Greatest part of Tears of the Kingdom when Voldemort comes and says, "Luke, I am your father." Absolutely blew me away. Wow, I can't believe you spoiled Time to Ban Sword for the most obvious spoiler ever.
You gotta wait for that. You gotta wait for the what was it? For the cameo battle partner. What was it?
You're
Dr.
fine, by the way.
Morbius. He says it's Morbin time.
Oh, perfect time for an ad. he didn't get banned. He just got an ad.
It was called Flash. The ad was called. Oh no, I'm getting an Xfinity ad. I already have you, Xfinity. Leave me alone.
Yeah, I think
Last and subbed.
okay. I have to power through this. If you don't want ads, you should subscribe.
That is one naked baby. I don't know. It has a little bit of fur.
All right, let's do the shrine.
Lord.
God.
You know what? That should just be a blessing, just for your sake.
I mean, here's the thing. I know people like tend to have like the "oh thank God it's just a blessing shrine" thing, but like I actually prefer it when it's when it's like a puzzle because I like solving Zelda puzzles.
Speaking of, you're gonna enjoy the puzzles in this one because I swear to God, my brain feels smooth every time I have to fucking deal with it.
All right.
I
Yeah, it's a
there's
blessing
some-
shrine. Fair
okay,
enough.
okay,
Fair
good,
enough.
good. Just
I
for
mean,
you.
like to be fair, it's a whole ordeal just to even get here. So
You could
I
have
kind
a-
of understand.
Sin can have a blessing for dying 3 times as a treat.
You've already proven your worth by
Look,
getting
look,
here.
look. After playing Link to the Past on stream, I learned that death is just a part of existence in these games. 'Cause-
Something that I felt was a little lazy for TOTK, it's like relative to this. Every monk basically has its own pose. Have you ever noticed that here?
Yeah,
Every Sheikah has their own pose.
yeah.
And the other one, it's just statues. That's all it is. It's boring.
I mean, that's fine. It's not that big a deal.
Yeah,
But
but it kind of like ruins.
it like you lose the character, I guess.
Yeah, it's always the same. Oh, this blessing. Oh, this blessing. Oh, it's like the same person. It's like, come on, man. Like, at least they have different poses or do different things or explain like a little bit more. And then there's that one asshole who just kicks your ass at the end of the game, like that, Chad. But like,
Chad Kosha.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean maybe.
I just felt it was a little lazy. But again, I still think the game is absolutely fucking fantastic.
Well, yeah, no, for sure.
All the content I'm seeing out of what's it TOTK so far has either been
Korok crucifixion.
Korok crucifixions or war crimes.
I mean, you can literally make an A10.
Link, get on the log. Link, stay on the log. You fool! Oh no, we're gonna get stuck.
Like,
We can have some hypothermia as a treat.
I guess.
It's trippy looking at this
Hopefully that works.
to TOTK, just because it's
Okay.
like it's like a. I thought Breath of the Wild was fantastic, but this like takes it up to like level like 20. Like, if
Yeah.
There's 11 levels. There's like 20 for TOTK.
That's
I'm so
great to
excited
hear.
for you to get in. I'm so excited for you to get in, man. Like, Doe, who's like a friend of ours, he's just like laughing at like my smooth brain with the puzzles, but my great experience with combat. He's like, cause there's like, one area I went to where there was
Oh.
like 40 dudes just staring at me, kicking on top of walls and like all crouched up on each other, just like, you know, they're gonna beat my ass. And of course they beat my ass, but I was stubborn. So I would get one tap, so I would go back and
Oh,
guess
that was
fucking
around.
back my unpopular demand, and I would just walk back into there. And well, it didn't go well like 10 times. What do you think? I would have just given up by now. Meanwhile, with like, you know, the god fucking bows and shit. No god bows, but like bomb arrows for days. It was, to say the least, difficult.
Alright. This tree's gotta have like a Korok, right? This is too Korok-y right here.
Pick up the mushroom.
A single mushroom. Hmm.
Did you climb the? I just noticed that the sweats he's wearing just makes it look like he has like dad shorts on.
I guess.
Because all I see from my angle is like the green tattoo on his thigh, and like dad shorts and fur boots.
Oh, there's the Korok thing.
You have no idea my amount of disappointment when I ran into my first Korok,
Oh yeah?
and they gave me the first little fucking turd. I was livid.
You wanted something different?
I was like, there's a reason why, Rez, we're all committing hate crimes.
Oh no. Oh no, oh no, I'm getting right here! No! No! I leave the snowy area for like 0.1 seconds and immediately
Starts
rain.
raining.
Are you fucking kidding me?
It almost drowned me.
It's bullshit. That looks like a... That looks like a... Talus. My brain kept on saying Turok in my head, and I'm like, that's not what it is. That's a game. That's a game from like from the Nintendo 64. That's fuck. But this has got to be a. That looks like a Talus to me. So let's get on top of it. All right, where's your butt? Oh. I think it's on the butt, actually. Ooh, okay, that's gonna be hard to hit.
Alright, don't tell us though. Dude, I went literally insano mode trying to figure out why my sequence break happened. I figured it out. I did something I shouldn't have done, and the game told me I shouldn't do, but I did anyway.
Okay.
Well, it didn't tell me I shouldn't do it. I just did.
God, I can't wait until I get Urbosa's Fury. Being able to chunk things like this is gonna be so fucking useful.
I think that's something people were upset about when it comes to the bomb app.
Mm-hmm.
Is they just didn't have infinite damage, you know? They didn't have a secure area to do
Yeah.
damage.
I guess maybe that's why, like, I guess maybe I care a little bit less because it's like, since I'm doing this on Master Mode, it's like, infinite damage isn't really a thing anymore because they'll just regenerate it.
They just regenerate it.
Like, I have to actually go in there and kill them. So I use the bombs more as a utility now, which I think is kind of what they're meant to be. They're less of a do damage, like, it does damage, but it's like, it's more of like, Because like in other Zelda, like Breath of the Wild's the only Zelda game where like you barely use. Well, actually, it's not true. There's plenty of utility for bombs in Breath of the Wild, but maybe it's the only Zelda game where like people have a stronger tendency to use bombs for like just cheese damage instead of like utility. When other Zelda games wanted you to use, they wanted you to use the bombs in like if you were to use bombs in combat, it was like more of like a utility thing, not a here's more damage, right? And that's something I like from previous Zelda games. It's like the whole integration of the items and abilities you have into the combat. And yeah, so I guess it's been kind of nice experiencing Master Mode. Basically, kind of making a return to that, even though like literally it's the same game. If that makes any sense at all.
When my playthrough of Master Mode, I never really felt the bombs were actually useful in Master Mode, because that was the whole thing. But also, I never really felt bombs were useful, or at least for me, tactically wise, when it came to like regular mode either.
Fair
I
enough.
thought it was easy just to run up to them and just, you know, give them a good, you know, shiv in the lungs.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So in normal mode, I find the usage of bombs to be more of a weapon durability saver than it is anything else, right? Because if you can just like help them to death with it, it's essentially a free kill. You know, but well, I guess you pay for it in the amount of time spent, but like it's comparative. It's like that was the reason you did it. It's a resource thing. But since you can't do that in Master Mode, like you could save some resources by getting like the occasional hits in with the bombs, but now it's more of like a case thing. I will use bombs quite frequently if there's like keys following me, because I could just like kind of like run from them, like drop it behind me, like just like, you know, pretend there's like some like keys following me. I could just drop it behind me, and then boom, it tends to one shot them because they die to like nothing. And that's still true in Master Mode. Oh hey, Cor. But like, and then like you could also use the bombs to like maybe knock enemies around if you need to. Especially if you're like near a cliff, maybe you knock them off the edge of the cliff with the bomb. I find them particularly useful when fighting Talus, which is why you were seeing me use it a bunch there, because you could break their arms with it. So there's a utility there. But yeah, for the most part, it's not really a combat thing. It's returned to its utility role, which I personally prefer. See how many guys just got notified of my existence. We got a silver moblin with a few choo-choos on them.
Alrighty, well, I'm gonna go get food and go to bed because I gotta go to work.
Okay. You have fun with that.
Later.
And I appreciate the raid. So,
Of course.
so yeah, anyone in my audience who isn't already followed to Opus Ocelot, go ahead and give them a follow.
I go
Mm-hmm.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
The hit detection is kind of busted in POTK because you know how he's like swinging and missing. That shit will just he does not give a fuck. He'll like he'll turn that into like a fucking ping pong paddle and beat your ass with it. Yeah, it's terrifying.
I guess that's good. I like I like that they're making enemies more terrifying in Tears of the Kingdom, which makes sense given like, you know, the context of like what's going on.
Like I said, the AI combat is a lot more refined. I am literally trying to figure out ways of navigating combat instead of just running in, unga bunga, kill everything. Because I will literally most of the time almost get one tapped.
That's kind of what I'm experiencing here in Master Mode right now. Like anytime there's silvers, like I'm instantly am worried about like it's like a silver Lizalfos right now with a Royal Broadsword or a Tri-Lysel Boomerang. Both of those do the same damage. If they hit me with that, it one shots me. Like no matter what I'm wearing, because nothing I wear gives me enough armor. And those weapons hurt. And so do silvers. So it's something I've definitely been experiencing. So yeah, that's kind of cool for me, I guess, because I'm just basically training for Tears of the Kingdom, if that's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna say between my Master Mode gameplay and that gameplay, you're not gonna be really too prepared, just because the amount of mechanics that are there. You're going to be behind.
That's fine. I mean,
it's super cool because of how they work the mechanics. You can do so much more than you think you can. You can either make the fight really easy, or you can make it as grueling as possible. It is fantastic. Because you'll go into it having like the Breath of the Wild ideas, but I'm telling you, it throws rocks and they rework the AI. It's fantastic. You're gonna love it. You think this is training, but in reality, it's hindering you.
I don't know about that because I'll be able to like identify like changes a little bit faster, right? And what's a lot of what's going to be happening here is like understanding more about situational awareness. Like a big thing I'm noticing here in my changes between normal mode and master mode is like whether or not I even choose to engage in the fight, because I'm actually doing a lot more evaluation of the enemies before I even engage, and so it's more about like the strategies than it is about what I'm specifically doing, if that makes sense. And I think that's just like a game sense thing. I don't think that's specifically a Breath of the Wild thing.
I think I'm more like Rez, where I see something, I'm like, I'm gonna go fuck with it. I'm gonna keep fucking with it until I win.
Yeah, no, you're definitely much more like Rez in that sense. I'm very analytical in the way I approach things.
This guy will literally one-tap me, but I will die 200 times before I let him win.
I mean, sometimes I have that, but I only do that if I really think it's within reach for me. I don't do that.
Getting away, get him!
Yeah. Like, I don't feel that for its own sake, you know?
It's like, oh, you need to come back, you're not high enough level. I'm like, well, I'm high enough skill.
I mean, in theory, if you're skilled enough, you can overcome anything, but it's just like, it's just balancing that, you know?
Well, 1,000 damage boss, and, yeah, I get one tap no matter what, and I'll have to restart the progress.
Yeah, and I know myself well enough to know that, like, I'm not a Dark Souls level 1 ladle player. Like, that's not me, and it never will be.
Malvin is trying to be one.
He was, yeah. It didn't exactly work out the way he wanted it to, did it? It's like that Nine Inch Nails song. I'm trying to remember which Nine Inch Nails song that is now. I'm like playing the song in my head, trying to remember.
Something fuck you like an animal?
No, that's closer. Oh my god, well, I think I'm fucking struck. I think it's off of the Fragile, because it kind of has that vibe, but oh my god, this is consuming me now. Oh my god. Okay, this is actually consuming the shit out of me. 9 Inch Nails, The Fragile. What you done with Wretched? It's The Wretched. That's what it is. Okay. I doubt anyone in the audience even knows what that is, but that's fine.
There yours.
I did that for me, not for you. And hey, if anyone in the audience knows what I'm even talking about, that just means you're cool.
And probably depressed.
And probably depressed, yeah. Because if you know Nine Inch Nails at a comparable level that I know Nine Inch Nails, you probably have mental health issues. Let's be real.
Trent Reznor definitely did.
Oh yeah, no, that's where his music came from. Is his issues with heroin and mental health. I mean, The Fragile, like, was literally he wrote most of the songs, if not the entirety of The Fragile, while staying at a cabin where someone had famously committed suicide. Or is that the Downward Spiral where he did that? No, I think Downward Spiral was where someone was murdered. I think Fragile is where someone was committed suicide. And he himself was contemplating suicide while writing La Mer, which is a song about basically tossing yourself into the ocean. So it's a very beautiful song, actually. Alright, anyways, what do we got here? We got a silver. Oh shit, they saw me. Silver, a black, and... Actually, there might be 2 blacks. Okay. Look at them being so erratic. Ow. Okay, let's freeze the silver.
So you know how they kind of like attack one at a time in here? The AI is a little bit slower, like if one attacks, the other one will kind of wait like a second before it comes in with its attack.
Not necessarily.
I've noticed that. I've noticed that a lot.
I mean...
TOTK, man, they're aggressive. They will like go through each other and start swinging at each other.
I did not need to do that. Oh well. That sucks.
He's already dead. You don't need harassing him.
Yeah, I should probably be using a faster weapon anyways for Los Alphos. Because, you know, they're fucking fast.
If you swing earlier, you'll hit them.
Well, I mean, yes.
Predict their movements. Become all in one.
Oh my god, he just lost his weapon because it was on fire.
What the fuck? Why did you just fly in the air?
Dude, because they're so fucking fast, they'll just like... It's like their horizontal momentum gets transferred into vertical momentum.
I just love that Breath of the Wild is so fucked up with their physics. It's great.
Yeah.
There's whole fucking tactics for their fucked up physics.
Well, and with all the like sandboxy type things that like Ultra Hand and the Fusibility are providing, I imagine it gets like even crazier in Tears of the Kingdom.
Yes and no. They fixed a lot of the bugs from Breath of the Wild.
Okay.
But you can do a lot more crazier. You can literally make an F-22 biblical accurate. Biblically accurate.
Biblically accurate F-22.
You can literally make... It's great. You can literally make kamikaze airplanes, and that'll home in and incinerate an enemy. Oh, it's so good. You were just waiting for it to do that. That's all. I saw you trying to line that up.
Yeah. Yep. Honestly, I think that's the most cracked usage of the boomerang I've ever had, which is good. That means I'm learning, and learning is good.
Fun.
Yeah, it's also fun. God, look at this, the map of the combat here. uh, trying to remember, because I got those platforms before, and I'm trying to remember what was on them. I don't remember. Because, like, I just expended some weapons. If there's weapons up there, that'd be useful. So I guess I should just teleport up there, huh? Make it easier on myself.
Oh, did you see that the self-checkout line is now starting to ask for tips?
Yep.
I did see one of the, like, I did see that one of my, like, the people I follow for politics had, like, a 6-minute segment on it. I didn't watch it yet, but, like, yeah, no, fuck that. Like, this is a self-checkout. Who am I tipping? Like, fucking no one. That's who.
Oh yeah, allow me to give you more.
Oh, fuck. I didn't think that one through.
But it worked. Oh my god, the chest is gone.
Nope, I've tracked it.
I know, but it was gone.
Whoa, God. Speaking of fucky physics with the momentum transfer, it's just a feathered spear. That wasn't even really worth it. Okay.
I think my goal is in TOTK is to make a more accurate, what's it called, Liberty Prime.
Oh god.
Oh
But
my
it has to
God.
have dick missiles.
Oh, of course. It's more accurate.
Ow. Well, he shot me in the dick. There's a missile on my dick.
I wonder, I'm thinking about it. I wonder if it's possible to make a lore accurate Liberty Prime now.
All I do know is that apparently, the meme community thinks that Tears of the Kingdom is dedicated to the brave fighters of the Mujahideen.
It technically kind of is. Not
Ooh.
literally. Oh, goddamn. It literally one tap.
Yeah, that must have been a headshot. Cause like I got nicked by one earlier and it didn't kill me. That one just
That one just like
just
that was
bam.
a you right there.
Yeah, I think this is a fight I just shouldn't take. Cause
Nah, you can do it.
I'm a lone footman against 2 ranged cavalry. I'm not doing that.
You're fine. You know
Is
what?
it-
Be ranged.
Wait, I got a Korok? Wait, how did I get a Korok?
What the fuck is that?
Wait, what the fuck? How did I get this Korok? Hold on, can someone like maybe clip that or some shit and figure out like how the fuck I got the click?
That's not even near you.
Yeah, where is this Korok? What the fuck? Was it this one? It must have been because I've not even. How the fuck? What? I got a Korok that I've never even been to.
Huh.
Like you could, like I can confirm with the map. Like it's got to be this one. But like, how? What the fuck? Okay. I'm gonna go buy some arrows from Beetle and move on to the tundra. Maybe I'll also bring my horse too,
I'll
because
call it Korok gave up hide and seek. He's just like, I'm done. You know what?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
I'm freezing my ass off up here. I'm just gonna dip. I give up.
I guess. What the fuck?
More accurate Korok.
A Lorok.
Oh, that's really close to Lorax.
I am the Lorok. I speak for the Koroks. I speak from the lore of the Koroks. I speak for the trees. The tree lore.
Korok hate crimes intensifying.
The irony is that the lore of trees is written on the corpses of trees. You know, paper. Alright, let's see this clip. Alright, pull it over here. Change capture. Change capture. Alright, let's watch this.
No, be ranged.
Wait, I got a Korok? Wait, how did I get a Korok? Wait, what the fuck? How did I get this Korok? Okay, I need to go back to the beginning here. So I need to see if if I bumped into something or something like.
No, you are not anywhere near the Korok.
No, yeah, there's I was thinking maybe if I had
Like while you were sliding down the shield, you hit a rock.
Yeah, if I hit a rock or something, if I hit some kind of trigger, but no, it just...
Look at the background. It's the fucking bird.
Yeah.
There's cliffs and valleys. You're not anywhere
No,
near that.
That's insane. I got a Korok. Wait, what the fuck? How did I get this Korok? Hold on, can someone maybe clip that or some shit and figure out how the fuck I got the click?
That's not even near you. The only thing I can think of is while you were in combat, you fired an arrow at the Bokoblin, which then flew across the entire map, hit a rock, caused it to fall all the way down into one of those little places.
Well, here's the thing. I didn't fire an arrow here because this is the timeline in which I just skipped.
You skipped the fight.
I skipped the fight. I didn't do the fight. I ran.
That's telling you the most thing I can think of. That's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah, I'm kind of baffled by that. Oh my god, it's Customer Appreciation Day, which means I have my first ancient arrow. Okay. Okay. Cool. Alright. I guess if I just desperately need to delete something, though it's probably better to save it for a Guardian. Oh, he doesn't have arrows.
Alrighty, potty time. Bye.
Okay, see ya. I mean, I guess I could buy the, I could buy the bugs and the frogs. Because maybe I just need to maybe I need to buy his entire stock just so he'll reset? I don't know. Alright, who's this guy? It must be so great. You do know what I'm talking about, right? Of course! I knew you would. It's every dreamer's dearest dream, isn't it? Having a sword that shoots light like wham and mows down all kinds of monsters like kapow would be amazing. I mean, even the name, the sword that seals darkness, is just the coolest thing ever. Yes. Anyways, I don't think there's anything I need to do with any of the people here. Just grab, berries and shit. Oh, is that a double X? It is. Nice. Double X's are actually good. Oh, but what I do want to grab here is a horse. Oh my god, this dog! He got his tail! And he got bored. Okay.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Hi.
Alright, I got my horse. So this will allow me to traverse the tundra quite well, because I want to go roughly here, and then, well, here. But I have to be mindful, because there are some Lynels I'm aware of. And while Majora's Mask will allow me to sneak by like Lizalfos, Bokoblins, Moblins, stuff like that, it'll only fool the. I just stole the fucking Bokoblins kill. It'll only fool the. Majora's Mask only fools Lynels for a bit. Like it's maybe like 5 seconds, I don't even know. They'll eventually see through. Unfortunately, we have like a blizzard. I'm trying to like spot where the Lynels are. Because the sooner I spot them, the better. Because I want to be able to ping them, mark them, and then move on. Can't see shit here. I don't know, maybe I just managed to avoid the Lynel. I guess I did avoid it. Wait, no, I think that's it on the left. Yep, that's the Lynel. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna bend right a bit so that we don't trigger the Lynel. Because while I think I've been doing alright when it comes to combat, I don't think we're prepared for a Lynel. Lynels are just, they're a bit too much.
You need to stretch out some more.
What?
You need to stretch some more.
Okay.
The horse bottom is nothing to mess with.
I guess. Oh! Rez. Bad. Bonk yourself.
Long enough.
Go bonk yourself. That was very bad.
Where is it? I gotta find it. There we go.
Yep.
There.
There's a metal box on the chest. Shift and lock. No! We'll try that again. Do you know what I'm doing, by the way?
Misty Mountains.
Yep.
And so long since I've listened to Misty Mountains.
It's pretty good.
It's really good. It's just really good.
I fucked up. Which, by the way, that's a song that's truly written for like people with bass voices.
Yeah, no, not even I can get low enough to be able
No,
to do that.
you can. You definitely can't. Well, you know what? I'm not sure, actually. We've never tested it, because I know you can go pretty low.
Mountains cold.
I think you could. I think your register does go deep enough, but, like, I guess the question is, like, how
I
cleanly
need to
can you
be able to deliberately do it.
Yeah. And, like, for example, like, what you did right there was, like, pretty good in terms of the intervals, but was it in the key of D minor? I don't know. Because that's the thing, and it's important to note that it is in the key of D minor, and I say this because the lowest note is a D below the bass clef.
Fuck!
Yep. And so
I have just enough music experience to understand that. What the fuck?
So, like, to put in perspective, the middle line on the bass clef, because, like, there's 5 lines, right? So the one that's right in the middle, that's a D. So the lowest note of that song, which comes up frequently, it's not in an infrequent tone, that is an octave below that center line, which means, because you remember ledger lines, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So ledger lines, for those who don't know, are like when in music, when you have your staff with your standard 5 lines, it's when you write like extra lines above or below. We call those ledger lines. And so the ledger line below the lowest line in the bass clef is an E. And the D is right below that. So we're right below this ledger line, right? And most male singers cannot go that low. So basically, people who actually can go that low are people who really have bass tones. Like for me, in my experience with like singing and stuff, I feel like the lowest I could go is like at least the lowest I've been able to like consistently go is like maybe like the A or the B flat. That would be above that. So, and that would be before you even hit that final line in the staff, because the lowest line in the staff is a G, which is below that A, right? It's a whole step below the A that I could sometimes hit. But like, I wonder if it's more like the B flat, because I sometimes struggle with that A. So B flat might be the more consistent one, which is a half step above the A. So we're talking about something. So the A, my lowest note that I've been able to like really sing is a perfect 5th above what they sing in Misty Mountains Cold. And if you're wondering how much is a perfect 5th, it's a lot. Especially when we're talking about like edges here, like because like in the middle of your range, like doing a 5th should be easy, but like when you're talking about like the edge of someone's range, a 5th is huge. So we're talking about people who can go really fucking low. Here's another way to put it: the bass, like the instrument, like the bass, like the whether it's a double bass or a bass guitar, it uses the bass clef, but it technically is transposing on that bass clef. Technically. Because their notes are put on the bass clef, but they're actually an octave below the standard bass clef. So, like, where it's like on a piano, you have, like, that D that's in the middle of the bass clef. That same D is an octave above, it would be above the staff on if you were playing bass, right? To hit that same pitch. So that means that the center D for on a bass is it's lower. It's a whole octave lower, which is, again, if a fifth is a lot, an octave, which is 8, and it's an eighth below, that's a lot lower. So to put this in perspective, that's my the bass. The strings of the bass from lowest to highest go E, A, D, G. The D string, like the open D string, is that same pitch that they sing in that song.
Jesus.
It's fucking low. Like, for a human voice, that's really low. And I think that's super fucking cool. And it's part of why I love that. I also, coincidentally, really love D minor. Like, it's my favorite key in music, just in general. And I don't know why specifically D minor resonates with me so well, but I just really, really like it. So I can't really explain to you why the wavelengths around the various pitches of D sound, and like the keys around, I don't know. I can't explain it thoroughly to you. It just kind of is. It's one of those things where it's like, I just feel this way. Like, I could explain to you why I like D minor more than D major, because that has to do with, like, the expression of the music itself. I like minor keys more than I like major keys, because there's more complex emotions happening.
I prefer Captain Keys.
Captain Keys is pretty good, too. It's... Yeah. Anyways, that's the music lesson of the day, I guess.
Yeah, okay, after I finish this video, I need to look up Misty Mountains Cold, because it's been a bit. I'm just like,
I mean, it's linked in Music Share, because it's the song of the day.
How appropriate.
Yeah. These mountains do be misty, though. Which, man, I think I planned this stream pretty well. Like, I've spent the entire stream in these mountains. These very, very cold mountains.
Oh my god. Okay, sorry, did you realize I can, if my doors open, I can very distinctly tell when my cat is taking a shit.
I mean, having taken care of your cat, yep, for sure.
You know the noise. You know what he does when he's taking a shit.
There's a very specific scratching sound. So.
He just scratches the walls.
Well, I think it's the
inside of the enclosure, but you know what I mean.
Well, it's just the kitty litter shifting around, isn't it?
No, he's literally I've observed, because he took a shit right in front of me when I was cleaning his litter.
Oh!
He just goes and scratches the wall of the enclosure.
Wait, oh my god, that's so much weirder than I thought. Okay. I thought it was just something about the way the kitty litter was rubbing against the texture of the box. No, okay. Huh. Interesting.
I'm just like, it's like, literally I was just like, kitty, is that the equivalent is that the kitty equivalent taking a shit and taking her shirt off or something
Alright.
Kira, fuckos, this is gonna be a doozy.
Alright. So we got another Lionel here. So I gotta be careful with this one. This one's a little bit harder to avoid. And I don't want to risk my horse in this one. So I'm gonna actually try to be a bit more clever here. Oh, he got a brief look at me there. That's the other thing. Lynels are way more just aware. Like, no chance a Moblin or a Bokoblin or Lizalfos would have seen me at that distance. But if a Lynel even
Smells
fucking...
like twinking.
Yeah, if a Lynel even catches the slightest whiff of twink, they just stare at you. Like, I'm just keeping my eye on him to see if he's noticed me. I think I'm past him, so I'm gonna drop down, do shield surf a bit here. And I'm on my way. Yeah, I'm quite proud of how I planned the stream. I like explored a bunch of the Hebrew Mountains, got a fuck ton of shrines, which is great. And I'm gonna cap it off here with one of my favorite things in Breath of the Wild, the Zonai Labyrinths. Or one of the Zonai Labyrinths, I should say. Which contains arguably the most useful armor set in the game. Well, a piece of it, that is. And that would be the Barbarian set. Because the Barbarian set basically does what the Phantom set does, but then it also has a set bonus that makes like charge attack speed a little bit faster. And, most importantly, I can upgrade the Barbarian set. I cannot upgrade the Phantom Centers. You have reached this point, proceed onward through the maze and you will receive a reward.
Kitty, I'm worried. I know you want cuddles, but you just took a shit. Please stop. I heard you.
Yeah. Alright, and so we can already see the shrine. So now the question is, how do we get there? And, well, we have a three-dimensional maze to get there. It isn't just like... This isn't something that you can solve simply by looking at the minimap. Which is part of why I love these labyrinths so much. You actually have to think with all three dimensions in mind. Also, you know, sometimes they'll have obstacles like this, where there's, like, malice in the way, so even if the map says you could go this way, the malice says no, you can't. So, instead of going that way, I'll go this way. Oh, shit. Well, I think I've got this Lizalfos in a stun lock, so... As long as I just keep spamming the attack button here, I'll be fine. Alright, there's another Lizalfos here. Somewhere. Unless I heard it. Poor Lizalfus. I'm kind of losing my ability here. Do I need both Rito things on? Yes, I do. Okay. Well, unless I pop a cold food, or cold resist food, I should say. That should keep me warm enough, right? No, I still need the one Rito armor. Okay, that's fine. Let me put Majora's Mask back on. For a second. Take up these arrows that I fired. A meteor rod. That's actually pretty useful. I wonder, in close spaces, I wonder how good might the meteor rod be?
The pines were roaring on the height. The winds were moaning in the night. Fire was red, it flaming spread. The trees like torches blaze with light.
That's actually pretty solid though.
The misty mountains cold.
Ooh, an Edge of Duality. That's pretty good.
Nice. And caverns old, we must away ere break of day to find our long forgotten gold. The lines were roaring on the high. The winds were moaning in the
So what kind of weapon
night.
does he have?
The fires was red, it flaming spread. The trees like torches blaze with light. Nice song. Also, Kitty,
Yes,
last time
it's
you
a
ever
very
turned
nice
off my computer. Oh, did you see Kitty turning off my computer last stream?
No, I think well, like last night or
Yeah, it was last night.
no.
I think the third to last match of the night, Kitty was chilling on top of my radiator because he likes the warm, of course,
Mhm.
and he ended up holding his paw on the power button.
That is kind of one of those cat things to do.
Dungeons deep and caverns old must away ere break of day to find our long forgotten gold. The pines were roaring on the high. The winds were moaning in the night.
Never chest, good.
The fire was red, it flaming spread. The trees like torches blazed with light. Mm, 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 mm. I think that was my best run through of the song.
I mean, I'd have to look back through the footage to compare. Yeah, it's not too hard of a song to sing if you have like just some basics down.
Yeah,
It's
it's meant to be one of those types of like it's meant to emulate really old traditional songs or like travel songs or shit like that.
yeah, it's kind of like a hymn in a way.
Mhm.
It's like the dwarves' hymn about like their quest.
Yep.
So
It's like a simple song that's supposed to be easy to get because it's you're supposed to be singing it with your comrades.
yeah, So like my talk earlier about like the impressiveness of the low D is just more about the fact that
You can fucking get that low.
Yeah, it's not really a comment on like the because it's like once you have someone who can sing that low, like they can do it. It's just. And you can also have people sing it an octave up. It's fine. Like I would sing it an octave up, right? Like
Yeah.
like if we were to duet that shit, that's basically how that would work, right? It's like I'd be acting as like an octave descant to you. I feel like I missed.
Damn, that's just nuts. They could hit that fucking D.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's just like.
Yeah, like here. Let me clear some shit off my keyboard here. So like, See how much of I even remember? I don't even. Well, I suppose I could probably pull it up on Google. Misty Mountains cold sheet music.
It's flaming spurt. Yeah, no, it's like that's outside my range
Yeah.
as of now.
Oh, I need to plug my keyboard in. That's right. Okay. Now it has power. So, like, if I were to maybe convert this to like a cello voice, for example, how well does this come out?
It comes through.
All right. See, let me check my. It's not overpowering, is it?
It's loud, but not overpowering.
Okay. All right. So it's like. Let me look at the thing. So it's just like. So it's like. So. I feel like I'm reading that wrong. Am I reading that wrong? Yeah. Yeah, they're doing that. And I hate it when I'm like reading sheet music that's a little bit like unclear about like where they're a little bit sloppy with the placement of the dot, where it kind of looks like it's kind of on the line, kind of on the thing. Okay. I zoomed in a little bit to read it a little bit better. So it's like
Misty mountains cold, to dungeons deep and caverns old. We must away.
Hold on, I feel like I'm misreading it.
Of day.
Oh, you know, let me go to a different website that might have better sheet music.
What?
Sorry, I'm just like. I hate looking at really bad sheet music sometimes. It's just. Ugh.
So basically, every bit of sheet music sold in music stores.
Yeah, it's surprising because here's the thing. It's like it's not like I'm looking at handwritten stuff. It's like, man, why do people fucking suck at this sometimes? Oh my god. Okay, so that's D, F, G, B flat, C, D, C, B flat, A, F, G, not F. Sorry. Okay. So the first climb is like D, F, G. Then when you kind of finish that phrase, you do D, G, A. So. Yeah, that's so it's like, and then so what they do by the process of like doing that, they kind of create this like rising tension basically, because it's like because you're returning, like you hit a return point, like right, so it's like so you start out, that's your start, but then and then you return, but then it's like you're creating more tension there. And then from there, so misreading it. So B flat C, A D. Okay. And then
The trees
Yeah.
like torches.
so basically,
blaze with light.
and actually, I misspoke earlier when I said this was in D minor. It's in G minor. My bad.
Hmm,
I'm still right about that D. I just misspoke earlier.
just different key.
It's still a minor. G minor is also one of my favorite keys. So like,
Damn it, Kitty! He
but
did it again.
So it still works. Okay. Anyways, but like, yeah, that's roughly what's going on there. I will plug that and plug my phone back
God.
in. It's a really cool song. It's not too complicated. It's something that I really think, like, if you wanted to just learn how to play it, like, you could spend like probably like it's like a singular rehearsal on it essentially, and you could get quite good at it.
Oh shit, Metro Last Light is just for free right now?
Oh, cool.
Really good game. I also highly recommend it. Good story too.
Anyways, I feel like I missed a spot in this labyrinth where I was supposed to ascend to like or descend into some like third dimension. So I'm like looking around a bunch in like I'm looking up a bunch to try to see if there's like some kind of like ladder or something.
Just anything.
Yeah. Because I missed a turn somewhere. Oh. This is fake.
Nice.
By the way, that's a very quick way you could find out. You could just pop the metal detector, and then if it doesn't detect any metal, that means it's fake. It's a trap.
Far over the misty mountains cold, in dungeons deep and caverns old, we must away ere break of day.
The torch here makes me think there's something important about this.
Long forgotten gold. The pines were roaring on the height. The winds were moaning in the night. The fire was red, it flaming spread. The trees like torches blaze with light. Sweet and simple.
Yes. As Tolkien intended.
Very much so.
So, man, that has got to be one of the. It's one of the. It's a really. I hesitate to say it's one of the best tracks from the collection of Lord of the Rings movies. Because there's a lot of really good music in Lord of the Rings.
There is so much good music in Lord of the Rings.
Like what's his name? Howard Shore, is that the composer's name? Or is that a different franchise I'm thinking of? I think it's Howard Shore. Yeah, it's Howard Shore. Okay. Howard Shore is a really good composer. He composed some fantastic music for such a fantastic series. Um, so I'm hesitant to say like Misty Mountains is like one of the best ones, but it is a standout one for sure. Because and by one of the best, I mean I don't know if I would put it in like top 5 tracks, but maybe it would. I would just simply have to evaluate things. By the way, I did find the third element thing. Wait, no, I didn't. It's just leads to a knight's bow, which is not an upgrade to anything I have, I think, unless it's an upgrade to this. It is an upgrade to this. Okay. Ah, for fuck's sake. Okay.
Sorry, I was recording it for Twitter.
Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. You're welcome, by the way.
Yes. The fire was red, its flaming spread. The trees like torches burn the night.
Maybe there's like a... Yeah, let me check the southern side. There's gotta be something more fundamental and missing here. All I need is just like a little window or something. See, maybe I'm supposed to see something through this malice. Oh, I don't know. Nothing. I mean, it's unlikely the spot I needed to go to was in the early part of the labyrinth. It's more likely in the second part of the labyrinth that I've been to. Because, like, right about here is kind of like the midpoint of where I've been. Because it's like, I go through this way and, you know, did a bunch of stuff, go this way. There's, like... I feel like there's, like, some kind of secret over here I'm missing. And that just led to the Knight's Bow. Which, like, you know, Knight's Bow's it's an okay piece of loot, but it's not amazing anymore. see, if I stand here, do I just, like, possibly see something? Not really. Not that I wouldn't have been privy to before. Because that's just how I get into this little area. Here. And then there's just a bunch of malice right here. I don't know, maybe... Did I end up on the other side of that? Specifically? Yeah, that's where I found it. I missed the turn. Is it here? I guess so. Okay. Yep. Alright, I just never went down that path. So that's the same malice from the beginning. So what's in this chest? Gold rupee. Nice. Huh, I just made a full circle, I think. Okay, let's think about it. So I cleared out the malice. There's this chest.
Hey, Sin, I'm DMing you a very important question.
Okay. I don't know how I'm qualified to answer this, but okay. I don't know, man.
Exactly. Checkmate, atheists.
So there's this general, like, structure here. I think right above me is a pathway into the shrine.
But are these walls are not climbable?
Well, no, you can climb the walls. That doesn't mean you get in. Like, I think they're specifically designed that way. Wait, getting rid of that malice eye also get rid of the malice back where it was before? Because if so, that would probably lead me to whatever path I need to go to, right?
Yeah.
At least that would make the most sense. So I think that's just... Yeah, I would go the right way. It's a pretty windy path. You know, being a labyrinth and all.
My mama told me. Wait, I already lost. Damn it! I hate it when you're like, yeah, I remember a song. Brain, no, you don't. No, you're in the middle of it.
It did get rid of the malice here. Excellent. Okay.
But yeah, I hate it when Brain does that. It's like, you remember it? No, you don't. Mama told me when I was young, come sit beside me, my only son, and listen closely to what I say. And if you do this, it'll help you some sunny day. Ah. Mm-hmm. 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 You're gonna take your time. Don't live too fast. Troubles will come. They will pass. You'll find a woman, yeah. You'll find love. And don't forget, son, there is someone up above. And be a simple kind of man. Oh, be something you love and understand. Baby, be a simple kind of man. Oh, won't you do this for me, son, if you can?
Oh, I was meant to come around and find the ladder. Okay. Well, that's fine too.
Forget your love for the rich man's gold. All that you need is in your soul.
Alright, and then all I do is just drop down.
And you can do this, oh baby, if you try. All that I want for you, my son, is to be satisfied. Of course.
Should my Zelda stream start doubling as a Res Dog singing rehearsal stream?
You know, you call it rehearsal. I'd never sing a single song.
Well,
times.
I guess practice might be the better word, but
just practicing the voice.
Yeah, I mean, if you wanted more instruction, I could give you. I'm not a vocal coach, but I do have a music background, so I can give a
Suddenly
little bit.
Unlocks the voice from Dune.
I mean, maybe, I don't know.
Nut.
Anyways, I got the barbarian leg wraps. These leg wraps were favored by a warlike tribe from the Farron region long ago. They're adorned with traditional markings that bolster your fighting spirit to raise your attack power.
Yes, they all wore short shorts with the boots with the fur.
Yeah, actually.
The whole club be looking at her.
Yep. You've done well to arrive at this shrine. A hero rises to right the wrongs of Hyrule. In the name of Goddess Hylia, I bestow upon you this spirit orb.
Now go forth and crucify cleanse the bokoblins. Inshallah. Wait, wrong word. Wait.
Alright. And now I could just walk on out of the labyrinth. It's been opened up, which is pretty cool. So yeah, I really like these labyrinths. Like, I love the way it kind of challenges spatial like navigation and stuff. But yeah, I think that will be where we end off the stream for today. So I'll go ahead and drop a fatty save down.
Hello, my honey. Hello, my darling. Hello, my ragtime gal.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out with me. I'm actually really happy with how I planned out this stream. It's like literally, like I started.
You actually got to make the song relevant.
Well, yeah, one, yeah, I got to make the song today quite relevant at the end here. But two, just like the whole idea of like, yeah, I'm gonna explore the Hebrew Mountains and then end off with the labyrinth. That's exactly what I did. It was like the perfect amount of time. I got a lot of exploration. Like, look at the mountains, the amount of exploration I've done here. There's still a lot I could explore too. By the way, that's how much is in this game. But I think I got like most, if not all, of the shrines here. I think there's probably one or two I missed, but like, I got a ton of shrines here. Explored a lot of land, and got to do a really cool maze. So, yeah. Also, I love how there's this whole like section of the labyrinth I just didn't even touch. Look at all that like red herring territory I didn't even do. Oh my god. Yeah, this was really cool. Also, thanks to I mean, he's already gone to bed and stuff, but thanks to Obtuse Ocelot and all you people coming from his Tears of the Kingdom stream. I also am thankful that none of you guys spoiled Tears of the Kingdom, even though you were just coming from that and being all excited about it. So, very good. That's the exact type of behavior I want to see from people coming from Tears of the Kingdom. So, thank you. Yeah, come by on Tuesday for Together Tuesday, where we will like. You don't have anything going on, Rez, right? Like, we're good for Tuesday. Rez must have dipped from the call. I'm gonna assume the answer is yes. If he comes back by the time I finish my spiel, I can directly ask him. But assuming...
Loop.
Oh, okay, Rez, you don't have anything on Tuesday, right?
I shouldn't have anything Tuesday.
Okay, cool. So assuming that remains to be the case, we'll do Together Tuesday, and I should contact Ocelot and Rude Lad to like double check we all good for Helldivers and stuff. Because I would like to do that again with them, and maybe we could get like the cyborg peacekeeper cape or whatever. But yeah, so yeah, come by for some of that, and then like next weekend, come see me and my wife on Saturday, where we'll be playing Calico. It's a really cute cat game. Where you run a cat cafe, but you can also run around and do like silly things in the world. I've been having a lot of fun just running around in that game. So being a little bit feral, a little bit of a gremlin, it's kind of fun. It's very, very cute and aesthetic too.
A gremlin.
Yeah, it's like one of those games that's cute, that's cursed in a really cute and comfy way. And of course, every Sunday, Master Sword Sunday, more Breath of the Wild and Master Mode. So, if all that stuff sounds interesting and you're not followed, feel free to hit the follow button down below. And if you're watching this on YouTube, hit the subscribe button. Like, comment, subscribe, survive. All that type of shit. Love you guys very much. I really appreciate the support. It means a lot to me. Take care of yourselves, both physically and mentally. And is there anyone to raid?
Yo mama.
Oh, the Potato's not streaming? Oh. Well. Don't know who to raid then. Maybe I could raid some rando doing Breath of the Wild right now?
Yeah.
Okay, there's me. Okay. There's this guy by the name of Night Owl Nation. His title is Need to Beat This Again before playing Tears of the Kingdom. I still need to get the Master Sword. How about I send you guys to him? Looks like he's in Death Mountain, so... Alright, yeah, we're gonna go raid some random Breath of the Wild person. I have no idea who they are. Hopefully they're cool. Go give them my love and all that type of stuff. Be cool. Don't do Tears of the Kingdom spoilers, I assume. Because I assume they're probably in a similar situation as me with that. But yeah, anyways, love you guys so much. I need to put in the raid. I forgot to hit enter. You're cool. I don't know. My rhythm got thrown off by me not hitting that. Anyways, love you guys. And I'll see you guys Tuesday. Bye.